Good evening, our viewers, and thank you very much for joining our today's program live. This is Azimio and the Kan of Raila the Fifth, that is our Facebook page, and you can find us on YouTube with the name that goes by Azimio Inawezekana Raila TV. Kindly subscribe and join us kindly. And if you're in a position, share our broadcast, share so that you can give opportunity to those people that are not with us, those that are not following us. We give thanks back to our good Lord because we are alive. If you can see and hear me, kindly, I believe that your opportunity to share with us your idea and what you think. Our today's topic is going to be about government borrowing locally to fund the financial year budget. That is the first topic. Second topic, it will be about today's final report from the Supreme Court. Kindly share, and share with your people wherever they are. Share so that we can have a lot of people joining us. And I want to share our link so that wherever you are, it can be possible for you to join using the link, and so that we can have a conversation one-on-one political chat. Thank you very much once again for joining. Be blessed, and remember to share so that we can have the conversation all together with our people wherever they are, so that we can get to understand and know the direction where our country is heading. And the most important thing, today we have seen a lot of activities here and there. In the morning, the president of this republic, the so-called president of this republic, decided to be in a position of flagging the maize that was the relief food to our brothers that are coming from those areas that are under droughts. That is about 28. That is about 28 counties countrywide. So remember, it wasn't easy, and it has not been easy for them since those counties are in drought, and it's not been possible. But one thing that I will say tonight is that where we have reached as a country, we just need good things to happen. More so when someone calls himself head of state, what he needs to do, I think and believe that should be something that is out of best of heart. And I believe that everybody saw that he flagged about some few bags in 200,000 numbers. Was it 20,000 or 200,000 numbers bags? And you ask yourself a very simple question: of were those bags enough, at least even to cushion them for a week, or was it enough to cushion them for about 2 weeks? And what other plans do we have in place so that we can have a similar thing happening every now and then, and so that we can make sure that our brothers from the counties that are under drought, they are not getting to be at the condition that they are in today. Apart from that, remember that we are being told that so-called President Tu said that from the next month, I don't know if it's this month or from next month, they will be deducting 2,000 Kenya shillings from your salary if you're a civil servant, so that at least they can get to see on how that can be assisting them on the other end of running the government. So you ask yourself a very simple question: what is happening today that was not happening in the past government? It's something that needs all of us to come together and have a discussion, one-on-one political chat discussion, a discussion that will make us and enable us understand where we are heading as a country. So that is the reason why I have shared our link on the comment section. Kindly use the link in joining. After you've joined, I believe and know that we are going to have the conversation, a one-on-one political chat conversation, and at least we'll be much more happy at least to get you to know what you think and what is your idea concerning everything that is happening currently in the country. What I want to add is that where we are heading as a country. And I want to repeat, because it's something that we have said, yeah, that where we're heading as a country is not appealing. Nobody is happy, including those people that are ahead of us. Those people that are ahead of us and those people that are leading us, nothing is making anybody feel so happy at all. Meja Welihe anasema bure kabisa. Meja Welihe, I wish that you could have just written some broader comments so that we can understand nini bure, because lazima kukuwe na kitu bure. Remember the current government, the best of what can happen to them is that they got nothing that they can share with anybody. At 100%, they have got nothing that they can share with anybody, and that is the reason why you can see that this is 13th day today, and we are in a serious crisis, a crisis that was never before. It's a crisis that have been created by few individuals. It's a crisis that few people here and there are trying to let us take. You know, when someone wants to see, when someone also wants to make you understand that that they are in charge, but apart from them being in charge, they knows nothing and don't know how to work things so that they can have a moving government. And that is where now you see what is happening to the country today. That is the reason why I'm saying that the crisis that we are in today, it's a crisis that looks like man-made crisis. So you go much more deeper, you will come to realize that a lot needs to happen, a lot needs to be worked on. And it's something that needs our input altogether, because without our input, a lot of things will not work out. Number one. Number two, I can see we have our brother Makadamo, Dennis Esi. Deni ni deni, hata ukikopa bibi yako bado ni deni. Wa Kenya walipa ushuru ndo watagaramika. Tumechezwa tu kulingana na matokeo la uamuzi. Ukweli ni kwamba uchaguzi ulifanyika hapo awali, haikuwa na la haki, na koti pia hawana matumaini na tume ya uchaguzi. That is my brother Mkadamo. Aziz Tarik anasema really tuned and locked. Mimi ni Aziz Tarik from Eldoret, nawakilisha People's President Raila Amolo Odinga. Naitwa anasema aka Baba. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, Azimio family. Kindly be in a position of sharing our platform, share our program, share our program, and you can find us too. That is YouTube. On YouTube, with the name of Azimio and Kana Raila TV. And I believe and know that we are growing and will grow together. I can see our brother Eric joined. Let me give him a chance, and so that at least he can take a way forward, and we'll continue. You too, you can join, and I believe and know that we're going to have a conversation. Thank you. My brother,
yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. So loud.
Oh, you know, I'm trying to use a laptop, and I don't know whether I'm okay.
I can hear you nicely. Actually, your sound today have improved. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a laptop, and I think my
yes,
camera
I can even see your face.
yeah, my camera is not much good, huh? So,
but it's okay. Your face can be seen.
I'll try hard more right, so that maybe we can communicate very much well. I think
okay.
I'll be back in a while, but I'm around.
Thank you.
Let me just finish something I'm doing here.
Thank you.
A few minutes.
Thank you.
Okay.
So, my brothers and sisters, what I'll say and what I'll what I'll bring before us tonight is that where we have reached with the current regime, we have those that you can see a lot of our people are saying that tulichezwa, and in truth tulichezwa. We have a lot of people that are at the helm of power, but they don't know what exactly to do. A lot of things are not right. Up to now, we don't have cabinet, and you ask yourself a very simple question, Rob, what is happening? You know, it's a serious question that needs to be asked across the board. And if you're keen, much more keen, you'll come to realize that you will not get that answer. If you ask that question and you're expecting an answer, it's not going to be possible for you to get an answer, since the people that the people that should be in a position of giving us the very same answer are the people that are on the forefront of telling us that they found a public coffers dry, a lot of money were stolen. You ask them who stolen the money, how it was stolen, they don't have the answer to you. And according to them, they're using propaganda into giving us answers from the questions that we have. Today we saw the selected president flagging lorry with maize, and the maize were being taken, and apart from maize, there were food. Let us say food, yeah, because there were maize and some other things. So you ask yourself a very simple question. How many bags were taken to those counties, and how many counties that needs assistance from government and from private institutions and non-governmental organizations too? It's about 20 in numbers. So you ask yourself, how many bags were taken? And nobody explained to us if that was a short way of curbing what is happening before us, or not, and what is the long way of curbing what we are into today. So, and that is the reason why you can hear me saying that with me where I am, I still don't have the belief and trust in this government. And even if tomorrow they will avail their cabinet or secretaries, I'm telling you, we'll still end up to be where we are today. Sababu kama dereva ndiye elewi mahali penye gari inaelekea, conductor sasa yuko confused kuliko dereva, abiria watajielewa kweli? Haiwezi kuwa possible. So ni jambo la kusikitisha, na ni jambo lenye inahitaji sisi wote kuja pamoja na kuongelelea. It's better when we are prepared than when you are not prepared. You end up by not understanding where you're heading, which is so wrong and so dangerous. So something needs to be done and all that. So if you ask me, I will repeat that something needs to be done, and what needs to be done is that we are the people that needs to come together and see on how things can work much more well. Today we saw our brothers and sisters from Azimio and our members of parliament and members from civil society, and were today on the street demonstrating. There was a procession. So until where we are today, I'm telling you that if something is not done, then nothing is going to be right. Now, we are being told that the relief food that was flagged today, that was flagged off at State House, Nairobi, is supposed to benefit 3.5 million Kenyans. And these are the people that are affected by drought. And we are being told that roughage of 23 counties across the country, are in serious drought. So And if you go much more deeper, we are being told that 20,000 bags of rice ikapeanwa, 20,000 bags of beans ikapeanwa, cooking oil and assorted animal feeds and water boozers will be distributed by military trucks to the affected counties. You know, there's short term and there's that long term. Is this short term or it's long term? You know, this is something that nobody is explaining it to us. So we are being told that the next batch will be released on dispatch will happen on September 30th, which is a few days ahead. I think about 3 days ahead or 4. So, and how do you assess the situation on the ground if you only if what is doing is equivalent to a short-term thing? I think we could the government could have told us that this is short-term, but long-term should be this one, so that wherever we are, we will, because we are so much keen. There's no way our brothers and sisters from other counties will be affected with drought. And we just sit pretty well and we just say that everything is okay and nothing is wrong. It's not possible. So if the today's government of today can't have something, or the government of if government of today can't have the short term and long term concerning the drought issue and all that, then I think we are still in trouble. The reason why I'm saying this, I know a lot of you will be telling me, most of our brothers from Kenya Kwanza will be saying that, you know, this is a new government. I want to confirm to you, there is no new government here, because Ruto has been deputy president since back in from 2013. He was deputy president. Then in 2017 he was deputy president until the other day he was given the constitution. He just swept it aside. Was given the sword, carried it up. So he came from being a deputy president and now he is the president select. Because if you ask me, this guy, nobody genuinely voted for him. And even if we have few cohorts that voted him, then I'm telling you that those votes couldn't have made him to be president. So some individuals, including IBC and court, decided to select him and made him to be the president of the republic. So by him, I was expecting that by now, at least, he could have been in a position of letting people understand that, you know, me as Ruto, what we have been saying and what we have been talking on a day-to-day discussion, we have been saying that we can do things, and this is what we are doing. If at all it's about cushioning the drought and cushioning the famines and all that, we are putting things in place. If it's about we working on fuel and doing or working on the reduction of the fuel prices, the hunger prices and other commodities, even if it will force us on working on subsidization, and these are the plan that we have. This is a short duration plan, and this is a long duration plan. So this is kind of the type of the thing that I was expecting to hear from our deputy president, from our Ruto and his Gachagua. But you know, until to date, they're just doing things that are equivalent, things that are equally being done on the street from other countries. Actually, what some other private and private institution does on the street, those institutions that doesn't have serious leadership, an institution where you will find someone calling himself chair, but he ends up by not consulting the office, but he ends up by doing things, and nobody cares, nobody takes him nowhere. That is exactly what is happening to us today in this country. So rather the same, you ask yourself a very simple question, and I've been asking myself this question: where are we heading as a country? Hakuna kama nchi, kuna mahali tunaelekea. So sisi kama Wakenya, That is the reason why I've been, and I am repeating in saying, itatubidi sisi tukuje tukue kitu moja na tukae kimoja. We watch, but you know, we can watch, but until that day things will say that enough is enough. Then we will start by saying, hapana, we can't be sitting pretty well and we watch as things happen. Because how are things happening? Nothing is heading on the right direction. You listen to the boss, he says this. His deputy, who is a junior to him, he says this. And you know, these people speaks and gives policies and talks about things on public, things that looks like as if they are leading goats and cows. It's like these people have decided to forget that they are leading Kenyans, human beings. Yeah, even if you individuals decided to select them and put them in the office, they're still leading individuals, people, voters, residents of this republic. So it's high time that this government needs to be much more serious. Candidly, we need to speak and we need to talk, because if we don't talk, tell me who is going to talk on our behalf. And I'm saying thank you very much for our Azimio brothers, those that today were on the street. And you know, they're saying enough is enough. Even if Chebukati is remaining with few hours for his term to be ending, but he needs to get out of that office as soon as today. So is either we can come and sit on the table, have a discussion, or if that is not possible, then you just leave that office so that we can have that space all over your seat. Someone else can take it over. And that is where now we are heading. As a country, if you go much more deeper, you will agree with me that where we have reached, there's nothing to be laughed about. There's nothing that can make anybody be happy. And that is a fact. Nothing at all, at all, at all. Nothing at all. There's nothing that can make us be happy. And because we are, we have realized that that is what is happening, that is the reason why we are saying that up to where we are today, it's not going to be possible that we get to just be quiet, because remember, we have been saying that the best medicine, the best weapon that can come out of us is to go so much quiet over it. You know, we just need to be silent and we need not to react over anything. How can that, how is that possible? You know, the possibility of that happening is what I'm not seeing. You ask me, our Azimio family, we need to get this right. There's no way I'll be silent while the country is being taken to dogs. The more we'll be getting quiet is the more these people will be working on our assets nicely. And there's nothing that we'll end up by doing to them. So let me play a video. Rob Ruto today is talking about on how his government is planning to cap. He addresses the nation on drought crisis. So let's play this video, then we pick up our conversation from there, please. Thank you. Welcome, everybody.
Of drought. 3.5 million citizens in the Republic of Kenya are today severely affected by drought, not to mention livestock and other areas that are affected, delivery of water, the absence of pasture in many parts of our country. Currently, we have 23 counties across the country that are suffering the very serious and severe effects of drought. To avert any untoward further suffering of citizens in these areas, I did ask my deputy to convene a meeting of governors and all the other stakeholders, and we now have a plan of action to build on the plan that existed before so that we can efficiently and expeditiously deal with the effects of drought in the various parts of our country. The brief that we have is that the many people who are suffering food, water, and many livelihoods, loss of many types of livelihoods, including livestock. As I have said, about 3.5 million Kenyans are affected in this manner. The food we are flagging up today, the next consignment, I have already agreed with the ministry concerned and with Treasury to make resources available so that the next tranche will be on Friday. On a weekly basis, we will assess the situation and see what this intervention will mean for the people around the country and what additionally can be done as we go into the future. I want to commend development partners who are working with us, who are transfer on the ground. I have asked that we are going to have a meeting on Wednesday with our development partners so that we can harmonize our approach and make sure that we avoid any duplication in any part of the country, and so that we can leverage on the county teams that are assisting in identifying beneficiaries of this food and other items. I have also instructed the ministry responsible for water to urgently mobilize water bowsers so that we can deliver water to many parts of Kenya, and under the direction of the Deputy President, they will map out the areas that require water bowsers together with the governors present here and those who are not here, so that again we can be able to address that challenge of water around the country. Thirdly, we have also agreed that county governments will equally visions in their budget, even if they have to slow down some of their projects and programs so that we can take care of this situation. The same thing we are doing at the national government. We expect county governments to adjust their budget so that there can be available additional resources to take care of the drought situation in the country. I have also told the Deputy President, being the chair of IBEC, to make sure that county governments are facilitated to adjust their budgets so that they can make resources available, working with the Comptroller of Budget and all the other institutions so that we can take care of this situation, because indeed it is a very severe situation. I also want to say that to thank the military, NYS, our development partners for mobilizing the transportation of this food around the country and into the counties that require this food. And we are looking forward to working with others to make sure that we facilitate this whole exercise. I have also asked the Treasury to work with the counties so that they can favorably consider adjustments of the various interventions that are required to make it much more easy for Kenyans to deal with the current situation. We will also be mobilizing resources for animal offtake, where we find that the animals are too weak. we're going to work with Kenya Meat Commission to make sure that there is an offtake program that will facilitate citizens not to be stuck with livestock when they do not have pasture. And finally, let me also say that I have asked the Deputy President to, on a weekly basis, make these consultations possible so that we can monitor as government the steps that are required for us to ensure that no Kenyan dies of hunger as we manage the effects of climate change and as we think on the long-term solutions to this challenge. Finally, I am asking all our farmers across the country that we are now in the process of facilitating availability of fertilizer in many parts of our country, especially those with short rains. We will also mobilize for fertilizer for the long rains. I want to ask all farmers who had cut back on acreage under food production that the government of Kenya will support them fully in these short rains and in the coming long rains so that we can produce sufficient food to take care of our food requirements as a country. And in the short term, we are working as part of our plan to ensure that we transit our agriculture from rain-fed to irrigation. And in so doing, we are going to be working with the private sector on the delivery of water under our public-private partnership. As I have committed, we are going to work on the law so that we create provision for water purchase agreements that will make it possible for the private sector to invest in the water sector, and we can buy water from them, and we do not have to deploy huge resources from government in that sector. The private sector can work with us in our bigger plan of ensuring that Kenya becomes a food secure nation. It is my hope that this will be among the last times we are doing this kind of ceremony where Kenyans are facing starvation and hunger, and we have to do this. I think it is possible for us, going into the future, to have a much more proactive approach to situations like this so that we manage them ahead of time and avoid situations of a crisis like the one we are in. For the last 4 years, we have had failure of rain in many parts of Kenya. And that is what has exacerbated this situation. And hopefully, we should be able to be better prepared as we go into the future. I want to thank all the stakeholders, the governors, for undertaking that they will work with us and work with all the other stakeholders in not just making sure that we have additional resources for food, but also working together with our development partners in making sure that this food gets to the right beneficiaries and there are no duplications and there are no issues of integrity around the distribution of food to those who are in need. So I want to say thank you very much for all those who have made this possible. I look forward to making sure that this situation is managed and we don't lose no citizen to hunger because of the drought situation we have in the country. Asanteni sana.
Our good Azimio family members, at least you have heard what the guy have said. There's no short term and there's no long term. So it's not even possible you know. It's not possible for you to know whether we are talking about long term or short term. But because our today's theme was different to what I brought forth, let me read few of our comments. Then from there, I think I'm going to usher in our brother Eric so that he can pick up from there. We have Le Patro. Mimi naomba watuongeze ushuru ndio tulipe hizo madeni haraka ziishe. Watu ni kuchoka wamechoka. Nyakurupondo Nyokech anasema Ruto wasn't prepared for the leadership. Let's just found himself there. He just found himself there. Alitenga during campaigns. Where is the money he set aside? Thank you very much. That is a good question. We have Chris Alpha Onyi. Wakenya tuombe Mungu. Thank you very much, my brother. And I think you can see that. Oh, Anyeni Anyoka, good evening, Timazinho. Good evening to you, my brother. Thank you very much for joining and be part and parcel to. Feel free being part and parcel to this discussion. If you want to join, we are posting again our link on the comment section so that it can be easy for you to join, and we'll give you that opportunity so that you can say what you feel that is right, which is your opinion, and we'll be so much glad to host you. Thank you. Let me give my brother Eric the opportunity. My brother Eric, you are mute. I don't know if you have realized that you are mute. My brother Eric, I don't know what has happened with your voice. I can't hear you. I don't know if I'm the only person who can't hear you, or there's someone that you have touched on the setting. Okay. Check your setting, please. Thank you very much. He's working on that, and I believe that he's going to get it right. So our good people, you can see that we have those that were never prepared to be president and deputy. Those are the people that we are having as our president of this republic today. If during campaign someone used to say that we have 50 billion to Metenga, we have 7 billion to Metenga, we have 10 billion to Metenga, sijui pesa ya mama mboga, sijui 100 billion watu wa pikipiki, sijui kama ziko pamoja tumetenga. What has happened to that money? Where is that money? Why is it that it's like we don't know what we are doing? Yeah, good Lord, I don't know what happened. Yes, you are coming back. You are coming back. I can hear you slowly. So, yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I was trying to configure to use headphones, but it's a little bit challenging. I'll work on it later. And I think I've been listening, though I was a little bit busy, and I've seen everything that has been happening today. And about the topic today, I think the topic is good. And Kenyans can understand how far we are and where we are heading to, because you see things are not going on the way we were expecting. And why I'm saying this, I think you saw someone on my comment. I said I talked about the KRA. Do you know if they do whatever they are planning to do, things will be a little bit hard. And you can say it about the CBK. You know, CBK from Thursday, we are expecting the raise of the interest rates to 8%. And before, let me say the previous weeks and years, we were at 6.58 to 7. And now we are expecting by Thursday, they are going to increase the interest rate to 8%. So it means that a lot of things will be affected, especially in borrowing, and everything will change. The same thing we are expecting the KRA to revise the tax. If they activate it, still we are going to feel the heat. And did you know, the moment had Deputy President Ruto said, until today I normally call him Deputy President, I don't know. The moment you heard him say that he doesn't want to borrow outside, he want to borrow locally.
My brother Walter, karibu sana. Thank you very much. I think our brother Eric is still working on his setting, and this setting is going to be quite well. I think he's going to come back. We have our sister came out of Scovia. She is watching from 966. Thank you very much. Azimio family, thank you very much for joining. Feel free. And I want to request you, when we are live, kindly try and see how we can share.
Sorry.
Share our video so that it can reach a wider. Thank you. Come back. You are back. Thank you. Proceed.
I think my internet, I don't know what's happening. I just went on freezing mode. So I was talking about the way things are happening.
Yes, my brother. I think it's your network, if I'm not wrong. While you're working on your net, I think you can just refresh or restart your gadget, and network is going to be much more okay. We have Jabel Korowela saying hot air is real. Thank you, my brother Walter. Let me give you this opportunity. At least you say a bit when my brother is restarting and working on his network. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my friend. Now, it's been a long time nimekuwa nje kidogo. Kazi imekuwa mingi hata sasa niko job, but nimeona I have to have just a small time to talk with my people of Azimio. And I thank you. I appreciate you so much, all of you. Nitakuwa tu hapa for dakika kidogo and then nirudi tena kazi. Now, nimesikia ukisema about everything, we will have 10 billion to do this, I don't know, to do this. Let me tell you something. And this I'm telling Kenyans, and this one is very, very serious, and it's true. It's only in Africa. It's only in Africa that leader will promise you, I will do piping in everybody's house, in the village and everywhere. So when you wake up early in the morning, you open and the milk will come direct from your house. You don't need to do whatever again. So this one, as my brother say there, this one, and I can't see the names so that can remind me the names. Your names I can't see. Now, this one, it's to remind everyone in Africa, particular Kenyan, we have been cheated, and these leaders have been always cheaters. They will do this, I will make for you roads, I will build your house, and some of them, they don't even help their brothers. They cannot even build for their mother's good house. I'm sorry to say this, but that one is true. Kama kiongozi ambaye unachagua hawezi kusaidia dada yake ama familia yao, wewe ambaye wewe si damu yao, atakusaidia namna gani? Jiulize na utafakari hayo. So hapa tu ndio utadanganywa, utawekea mfereji ya uji, ukikuja kwa nyumba ukiamka asubuhi unafungua tu unakunywa uji, hamtakufa njaa after kumvote. So hiyo yote ilikuwa kuingizwa box. Thank you very much.
Our brother Walter, thank you. My name is Boniface Ogutu, and we have our brother Eric online. We have our brother Walter. Walter, you have said it as it is. Remember, as in your family, you can use the link on the comment section in joining us so that we can have this conversation all together. And I believe and know that we are going to advance more. Equally, you can use comment section in writing us what you think and how you see things, so that and even if you have a question, you can post it over comment section. And I think and believe that we are going to have this conversation together. Remember, you are free to share. Share kindly. You can share with your friends. You can share with your people so that we can at least give those that are not watching opportunity, or those that are not watching now opportunity to hear or follow us later. We have Fatuma Nasmiyu. Good evening, guys, watching from Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. Thank you very much, my sister Evans. Some Evans Utino come. Let's invite, let's our people use the link on the comment section. What I want to say is that our brother Walter is right. And you know where we have reached as a country. The best of what is happening is that during the campaigns, most of the politicians, more so in this country, they are best in line. Kusema tu uongo. And that is why I'm asking a very simple question. Why is it that the other day, you know, the campaigns were the other day, because these guys are in office only 13 days. Those days, hata mwezi jamalizika, walikuwa wanasema tumetenga hiyo bilioni 100. Well, hii bilioni walikuwa wanatenga, and you know, the reason why we are saying this, because these people were equally in the government. Hii bilioni yote walikuwa wanatenga. Sasa hii wapi hiyo bilioni? That is my simple question. The 100 billion ilikuwa imetengwa ya watu wa mboga, watu wa bodaboda na mama mboga. Tulikuwa na bilioni ngapi ya some serious billions to cushion the hunger, the drought. We have about 20 to 28 counties that are facing a serious drought. Feminine now. Wapi hizo mabilioni? Bilioni sijui ngapi, sijui bilioni sijui 20 na ngapi, sijui bilioni 30. And you know, when this jamaa used to say hii maneno, alikuwa anaiongea mzuri. When this jamaa used to tell us on how he's going to work his government, there's no way he never mentioned that. You know, when I get into the office, I will be borrowing locally. So when you want to borrow locally, what happens? Because borrowing locally equally comes with a very tough and stringent way. And that way will be that we will be dipping our hands that much more deeper into the public, into our pockets. We'll have to fund the government's projects. At the same time, we'll be paying our debts. Today, I saw him saying that that 60% of our day in, day out collection goes to paying debts. You ask yourself a very simple question, Rob, how much is being collected? Because, you know, immediately someone tells you that what we collect in a day, we are paying debt with 60%, 65%. Before even them mentioning that, they should be telling us that, you know, what we collect is this much. If it's 10 shillings, we know that 10 shillings represents 100%. Now we take 65%. Tunajua ni shilingi 6 na sumuni. The remainder of this money, it goes in this way. It goes to do this and it goes to do that. So how do you do a local borrowing? You know, because, and when you're doing a local borrowing, what are in measures? Yeah, because there's things that needs to be put in measures, so that at least we end up by having a government that we need to have, not a government that some few individuals need to have before them. That is where the problem is coming from. And as I just said that mahali tumefika, kama tujiangalia mzuri, hatutaenda mzuri kabisa. Mfuko zetu zitararuka zaidi ya venye zimeraruka. You ask me, I will repeat that, because it tells us nicely. My brother Eric, I can see your back. I don't know if you're managed, eh? Okay,
Yeah,
let me give you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I hope you can hear me now.
Loud, so loud and clear. And before you proceed, I don't know if you can include this, our brother Anyeni Anyonka's comment. Read it and then you just include it in what you want to say. If you can see
Thank
it.
you. Thank you so much. I can see a lot of people. I can see Nasimiu. Say good evening, guys, watching from Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. Nasimiu, you can even join us. It will be very much okay. Can talk one or two or three things. And first and foremost, let me tell Nasimiu that today there was a meeting regarding Obudusman, regarding the workers in Saudi. And it's very serious actually. Right now, it's very serious. Things are taking another direction. So it's better you keep on following everything, and you are going to get some information. Okay, Evans Otieno, huyu Ogweni. Okay, naona Anyeka anasema I'm a bit concerned about the language Mr. Ruto is using. What whether the court like it or not, everyone must pay 2K. Are we heading to dictatorship in Kenya? I think your guess is as good as mine. And let me tell you the truth. And that's why even today's topic, it's a little bit about, is talking about the government borrowing locally to fund the financial year budget. People should remember we had a deficit of almost 700 billion for the financial year 2020, I think 2021, 2022, 2023, or 2021, 2022. No, 2022, 2023. We had a deficit of 700 billion. And Uhuru left that deficit so that the new administration could have taken on and make sure everything works. So the government, Ruto, is trying to show as if he is very good at managing the country affairs. The true people should know that for the last 4 years, Ruto didn't even bother to know how the government is run. He used to be on a runway, campaign, churches everywhere. So he couldn't even take time to sit down and think. And that's why I brought to this attention that people should remember what Ruto said some times back. What you need to get first is the government. Once you get the government, the rest you don't know to sort out as you go on. So meaning it's like he wasn't even prepared for this, but Kenyans decided to punish the former president, Mr. Kenyatta, and to take Mzee Baba Bondo. Kenya decided to do so. And I came to realize not even Kenya did so. Kenya voted for Baba very much, and you can see the outcome, how things are turning on around. You can see. So about the dictatorship, we should be ready for that. People should be ready for that. And the court said it's not a must. Like the same way Ruto said the port should go back to Mombasa. The importers clear their containers where they want. That's the same way court has done. You are not supposed to be deducted your money by force. That your savings. If you feel to save, well and good. If you don't feel, it's okay with you. So about reducting 2,000 Kenya shillings for civil servants, I think that thing will be a mess. And I'm going to give analysis of the NSSF. Last time they had raised 14 billion and the expenditures was 6 billion. So what type of savings is these people are being forced to do? You understand? And these days people have ventured into businesses, especially civil servants. They're into business. They plan themselves. Because these days most of them even are resigning and do their business. Because the business will pay you more without pressure or stress or being coerced with anything. So what I may say, Anyeni, Anyoka, you should expect something like that. And things gonna go bad. You know, we are on 13th days of this government. So we are still to expect more, and we should prepare for that. Talking of the borrowing locally, I've been doing follow-up through banks and trying to know how this thing will work. There is a lot of investors who have bought the treasury bond. Treasury bond is the one that Ruto is trying to bank on with. At the same time, is making sure that people should pay the NSSF 2,000 shillings, because he knows very well if people are deducted 2,000 in a month, he will get the money to spend to run the government from NSSF. That's the point Ruto is trying to drive. And people should bear me witness on this. At the end of the day, Ruto will make sure he appoints to those ministries and parastatals people who are closer to him, so that if you want to spend money to get money from those institutions, it will be easier. It will be easier. Ruto will try and do that. Because I think in Kenya, no one now is very comfortable investing with government. No one is comfortable investing with government. Very much, no one is comfortable investing with government. Even me, myself, even if it's 5,000 Kenya shillings, I'm not comfortable, So I foresee that thing, and most of Kenyans investors who may be ready to invest in government, they are asking the higher interest, because they are saying that, the country has been borrowing outside, overseas, and they have been paying this amount of interest. Why do they want to pay us less than the way they were paying outside there? So they borrow here, we give them money, but they pay us with the same a good interest. And you see, and that's what Ruto was saying, that he is going to evade the interest. So you might end up by giving government your money, and government runs everything, and at the end of the day, you find your interest is as low as you couldn't imagine, and you can do nothing about it. You will do nothing about it, because the government might even impose you a tax. You have not been doing this, you have not been doing this, just because of that. So we should prepare ourselves, and I don't see how locally, in borrowing locally will work at this time, because of the trust. The public doesn't have trust with the current government, not much, because even the people who had trust in it now, the trust is dropping very fast. For that purpose now, people should prepare themselves if you want to invest with the government at your own risk. So what I can say, we people kept on saying that the freedom is coming, the freedom is coming. Now this is the freedom. Let me tell you, my brother, if you go near a person who used to support UDA and mention that the fuel price is too high, they just dodge and walk away. They doesn't want to listen to that, because it's so embarrassing. You understand? So those are the things I've tried to talk about near my friends who supported UDA, and I've seen their reactions. It's not much good. Most of them, they are so scared. They are keeping themselves this word. Let's give this government some time and see. Maybe they need time. Let me tell you, the strength that the plane started with on a runway, the same speed and strength, it's what make the plane get airborne for as many hours that it will be there. So that's the thing people should understand. Now, the way Ruto has started, don't think he will change the way of doing things. He will continue like that, because he want to make sure he get money to run the government and prove to people that I didn't borrow money outside. But by the time Kenyans know, they will be paying heavily. They will be paying heavily.
My brothers and sisters, one thing that I can tell you is that we are not on the good path, and that is where we are. Let me read a few of comments, then we proceed. I can see Achom Ann saying team strong. Team Azimio is so strong. Thank you very much, my sister. Wherever you are. Shale Mulera, CG, which Kenyans talking to Central people? I don't get your question, but I think if you elaborate it a bit, we'll get to understand and we'll give you the answer. We have our Ayuka Fred. Freedom is finally here. Real life starts now. My brother, there is no freedom. And because I don't want to give myself false hope, I won't say that there's any freedom. There's no any freedom and there's no freedom coming. Akoth Asha Atuku Lipua pesa ya agent. Akoth Asha, kindly, I believe that you can direct that. Is it a question or a statement? You can direct it to the person that hired you so that you can get to be paid. But we are sorry. I am so sorry about that. Kindly pole pole sana 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 sana. Na hiyo uchumi, mtu yote nafaa akifanya kazi alipwe. Achom Ann, he said so. Wow, that is what the selected president said. Anyeni Ann amejibu akasema yes. Anyeni Anyoka anasema yes. Thank you. Nyakuarupona anasema Ruto can't get a loan from anywhere outside Kenya since he's a good record on a misappropriation of funds meant for development. You are so much right, and that is a fact. And that is the reason why he wants that he uses our fund, more so the local funds, so that he sponsors his government day-to-day activity. But I am telling you, this is a fact. What we'll get out of this will be nothing. Actually, let me tell you that when you'll be raising your voice in questioning and asking about why is it that these people are in a position of not you not getting the mental profit. Actually, let me tell you, we live and end up by a lot of people being arrested because the kind of the government that we're having today, I've seen it's a government of dictatorship. If someone that we think that is at the helm of the power can be in a position of telling people that I will do it, whether court likes it or not, what is that? So most when you go much more deeper, you come to realize that there's a lot of things that are happening out here. Things that, and this is the reason why I've been saying, let nobody give us hope. We don't want false hope. Imeharibika, ishaharibika na imeharibika. The only thing we are remaining with, so straight, the only thing we are remaining with is one. My brothers and sisters, sisi lazima tutaongea. Lazima. You see our brothers from Kenya Kwanza, you approach any of them today, you talk to them on phone, they will tell you that it's still early, but they're giving themselves false hope yenye ina maana. Imani yenye haiwezi peleka mtu mahali popote. That is what they're giving themselves. But truth remains that where this government is heading is nowhere completely 100+%. This is a government that promised people a lot of things here and there. This is the very same government that told people on how they were prepared to run the government. Today is the 13th day. There's nothing that anybody can be celebrating about. So you ask yourself a very simple question of where are we heading? Which direction have we taken? We have taken a direction that is a direction that nobody can be happy about. This is one of the directions that we don't need before us. We don't just need this direction before us. So if you go much more deeper, you will come to realize that the times of joking times is over. The times that the propaganda times are over.
We are at a time that people need to speak truth. Na sasa ndio tumekwama. Hakuna ukweli yenye mtu anataka kuongea, sababu hata hiyo ukweli yenyewe haipo. Hawana hiyo ukweli kabisa, hawana ukweli hata kidogo. So if we take our time and go much more deeper, we'll come to realize that not everything that is working that will work nicely before us. But if we don't tighten our belts, but you know, you can only tighten a belt that you've bought. So I don't know if our people have bought belts. Mshipi, sijui kama tushanunua zile mshipi, yeah, ya kukaza mkanda, because we need to buy a belt, and after buying them we'll have to use them, we'll have to wear them. After wearing them we'll have to tighten them. Na tena tununue zile mshipi zile ngumu za Masai, ndio tukikaza kabisa, tukikaza mzuri, sababu mahali penye tunaelekea kama nchi haipo kabisa, haipo kabisa. So you go much more deeper, but you come to realize that hatuna mbele wala nyuma. There's nothing before us, hakuna kabisa. So what is happening today? What can we do as a country? The most important question that we need to ask ourselves, we have our Nyakwaro Opundo Nyokech just asking, can we give Ruto up to month end, so we see if civil servants will get their salaries on time, or what do you think? This thing? My brother, the civil servant salaries might be, some of them washapata, might be, na wao wote watapata, but tukiangalia madirection ya mahali penye hii serikali naelekea, there is something that is not right, my brother. I just wish you are in a position of using the link so that you can join our conversation. Equally, you can join our conversation, and it's so much easy for you to join. You know, with this new platform that we acquired the other day, it became so much easy for us to join and to get to understand on how to navigate around. So much more easy, more than the other platform. And on this platform, you can see the platform can host up to 10 guests. So if you're planning and you're thinking of joining, don't hesitate to kindly just use the link and you join us. My brother Nyakoropundo, I don't want to give myself hope of we wait until end month or we wait until 100 days. My brother, there's nothing that is right. This government, these people, I'm rest assured that walipata uongozi lakini wako wamejitairisha kwa hii uongozi. That is the reason why we are where we are now. And today, I played a video of them talking about on how to cushion, the drought and the famine on 23 counties. That is a population of not less than 3.5 in numbers in this our country. Njaa kabisa inawauma. Wakasema that wamepeana vitu amounting to chakula, amounting to 200,000 bags of maize, unga ya kupika, unga, maize, beans, cooking oil, and other sorted items, including animal feeds. There are boozers that they want to send down there. But you ask yourself a very simple question, because he said nicely that we will be doing a monitoring weekly. So you want what exactly do they want to monitor? That is another thing that we need to get an answer. So even if you want to give the country the month, we are remaining with 17 days, because today is the 14th day. We are heading to the 15th day. We are going to remain up until today. We are remaining with 16 days, 17. So when we are saying that let's give them time, ishafika, si ati haipo mbali kabisa, haipo mbali, iko tu karibu kabisa. So one thing that we need to get to understand is that even if we want to give them that 1 month that we are saying, what exactly are we going to get from that 1 month? It's nothing, you ask me. And I will, because I know, I'm telling you, if we can be living with false hope today, then I'm telling you that we will end up by sisi wote tutajiingiza kwenye shimo nchi, sababu hii nchi already, my brother Eric, hao watu wanaingiza kwa shimo, na ile sasa watakuwa wamaliza kuingiza nchi kwa shimo, will end up by having nothing before us. We have our sister Karen Onyango hajaandika kitu chochote, but I believe that ataandika. Ajeno Nyonga, that's me thinking that hustlers, as they were promised, and Mama Mboga, boda free internet, it doesn't have to wait for a month. Thank you, my brother, for enlightening us more on this. We don't need to wait on free phone call. We don't need to wait for Wi-Fi a month. We don't need to wait for subsidization of unga a month. We don't need to wait for subsidization of fuel a month. We don't need to wait for good life a month. We don't need to wait for best hospitals with hours, with the doctors being paid and everything being taken care of a month. We don't need to wait for small policies working on the country's security, on telling us on how you're going to work on to pay our daily, and we end up by having the best of economy that we need, that the country needs today. We don't need to wait for a month for us to know on how our economy is being going. We just don't need to wait for a month. That is it. So if anybody is telling or is thinking that if we wait for a month, anything is going to happen, my brother, we are with you here, and we are all alive. In the next coming 1 year, we'll be asking you if you saw anything that happened within a month, or even within 100 days. My brother Eric, you're back. You can pick it up.
Thank you so much. I've been having problem. The blackout just went in the whole of the area. So before I don't know, sijui nini inanifuata juu hii area ya kwetu yote stima imeenda blackout but ikarudi. So what I was trying to talk before, it was about the local funding fund that Ruto is anticipating to have. Do you know, I think I've seen someone has just said the same thing that I was almost driving into, that Ruto is very aware that borrowing money outside the country, it's very hard for him because his government, Ruto himself is known, Rigathi Gachagua is known, and the group that he is having, they are known.
Yes.
So let me tell you, don't expect, he fears. And you know, to an extent, you will find us being blacklisted by IMF.
Yes.
Because of Ruto. Because I know there is a situation we will get in and things will not be good. And trust me, do you know, more times you are blacklisted by IMF. It's Kibaki who came after, when Kibaki came is when the thing started working a little bit. And Uhuru also. But for Ruto, it's worse. So that's why he's trying to show people that in Kenya we have money and we can do our things with our money. But let me tell you the truth. What will happen? And I have said, I don't see anybody who is willing to invest with in Ruto's government. Buying treasury bonds, I think people are so scared right now. So scared right now. And things are going to drop very easily. So about the NSSF fund, you know, nobody will be deducted the money. Wait and see. It's a serious thing. Unless if Ruto start doing things the way he wants, nobody will be deducted that 2,000 Kenya shillings. So what we are trying, what Ruto is trying to do is to, you know, Ruto has already known that in Kenya, propaganda buys, it's very fast than reality. Ruto knows that. He knows propaganda. Kenya listens to propaganda so much. And you know, Ruto has been telling Kenyans, most of them, the way they want to hear. Because of excitement. people made the bad choice. Excitement of Hustler Fund. Now, I want to ask one thing. You want to start borrowing locally, and you promised 50 billion for Hustlers Fund. How will you borrow money from us, then you give us back again? As a government kitty, how? You know, those are the things that we are trying to evaluate. For the people who understand, they will see that this was a big joke. Because my brother, you cannot borrow locally. You need to finance more than 700 billion, the money you need.
Yeah.
And you still promised the Hustlers Fund. You still promised a lot of money, because Ruto was promising money, finance. How will you get money from us? Then the same money you come give us as a kitty. How? So meaning there is no money that the government will give us. What they will do, they will be doing business with our money, with our finance. So I think about locally borrowing fund, and hiyo ni kitu nimechunguza na nikaona. I have tried to talk to a lot of people to see their views and to hear their views, but people are so scared with this government. Even the people who voted UDA, they are still also they fear. They have fear in doing things with this government. So for that reason, people will come out, and Ruto will try to bribe his way through courts, and courts will not work, because we are going to deal with it. Another thing I touch a little bit about the final Supreme Court report. You know, the report was so embarrassing, conflicting. The judgment they rendered the other day and today's final report, they are so conflicting. And it shows very much well that even the Supreme Court knew everything wasn't good. But because of the finance they opted to receive from the other hand, they decided to give a judgment that even a pupil in class 3 can interpret what they said. So I think what I may say, their judgment, it's so embarrassing. The report is so embarrassing, and it's demeaning. It has done a very bigger damage to the judicial system, especially the Supreme Court. Because if anybody listens, follow the judgment, the report that were given today, it's just a nonsense. It shows that what they did on 13, I did it on 13 last month, 5th, it was just nonsense, insult to public. Their judgment that they give that day was an insult to public, and they did something, I don't know, unbelievable, confirming with today's report. So it shows like quite a bigger number of judges were against the judgment that was given. But this Mother Koome decided to show herself the way she is a hero, and to show how Chebukati is a hero. Now, because we have now a conflicting judgment, what they rendered that day and what they have done today, I would like to know, where did they get the judgment that they have given today that they couldn't give us that day? Where? Who wrote them the judgment of that day? Because it seems that it's not Supreme Court who did that work. It's like they gave the UDA akina Dennis Itumbi wawaandikie the judgment, and that's why the judgment was so horrible. So I think now By tomorrow it will be analyzed na tutaweza kuwa capture sasa. Now we have a reason to draw this IBC outside, and you know by January IBC those 3 thugs will not be in office, and that's why Ruto is trying to fight to make sure he draw the 4 commissioners out, so that if Chebukati goes, even the 4 commissioners they go, so that he brings the people who are allied to him in factors of 2027, so that even if we do the way he wants in the government, he will just dodge in and get again to the leadership by shortcut. So I think the judgments today, and I'm sure a lot of people have watched and listened, and they have maybe their copies, and they know they have the opinion, but you can tell the conflicting judgment shows the impunity in the impunity that the government will be having going forward. So we should be expecting a lot of things, but we are not relenting. We are going to focus on our goals. You know, Baba was said he want to wait for the final the final report and see how the report will be. Mother Karua the same said he is waiting for the final report. Let me tell you that final report, if it goes on the table, plus the judgment that was made, it shows that we don't have a legit government. So we should be aware of that. It shows that we don't have a legit presidency. So we can do our things the way we want. Because the judgment, it's horrible, the report, conflict. And if this one is the way things are, never expect to get justice in this country. Never expect to get justice in this country. Kwa hivyo, and I can see, Nyokechi is saying this. What happened in Bomas is exactly what happened in Supreme Court. Chebukati did his, and he gave Kome the baton to complete the 2 by 2. And that is 100% sure. This was a planned thing. Mess the other side, mess. Yeah, today, you want to say that Chebukati did a mistake. The IBC walikosea. Lakini hiyo siku ya judgment, hakuonyesha na makosa yote, hakukuwa na makosa ya IBC. Kwani wamekosea saa hii? You understand? Because, and saying that the judgment she rendered was the guidance from God, but I keep on insisting it was from Satan. Satan himself. The judgment he rendered that day, it was undevised from the devil. Because if it was from the God, he could have given us the same information that they gave today, not conflicting. So she was used by the devil and she accepted. The same way Chebukati used by the devil and he accepted. And also, the Supreme Court, they are aware that the announcement was done without 26 constituencies. They know it and they ignored.
There were 27, my brother, 29 constituencies.
29. They were aware of that, according to their report, but they ignored. Why? Why? They ignored. Why? That's why I'm saying we should expect for the worst in this government. We should expect for the worst in this government. Today you saw the Azimio people tested waters at IEBC. Today it was testing waters. Now wait from tomorrow because of this judgment. It's being analyzed today, the report, and tomorrow you will see what will happen. That's the time Ruto will come to see. And let me tell you, Ruto will try to use the goons. They are goons police to beat people, and it will not work. It will not work. So I think, my brother, we should be very careful in this government, and I will just tell people, don't trust this government with your finance. Don't. Things are getting worse, and things will get worse. People should understand that. Things are getting worse, and things will get more worse. Now, the KRA might review their taxes to 6.5. And let me tell you, the companies are going to run away. The investors will run away and go to different countries. And if they do that, a lot of people will lack job. And this all will happen because of the Ruto's government, because he is doing things the way he wants. Because one thing, you cannot borrow money from us, we Kenyans, then you sell us diesel at 150. I don't think that one will work. Just a minute.
It's okay. My brother Eric, there's something that you have touched on, and I just want to touch on it a bit.
Okay.
We don't have a government. We don't have a government. That I can assure you, my brother. We don't have a government. What we have is not a government. I'm telling you, and I've been telling people here, let's wait until end of this month. We are remaining with 17 days, and then we have a second month. We'll not wait for the third month. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we should be sure. We should be sure about it. It's not a joke. You see, like today, the government said they are donating. They donated 20,000. Okay. Let me switch to the laptop so that I can.
It's okay. It's okay. Let me pick it up
Please.
and we proceed. Our Zimio family, thank you very much. Continue joining, continue sharing, so that our members and our family, wherever they are, they can be part and parcel to this broadcast. One thing before I proceed much, on YouTube, you can find us with the name of Azimio in Ezekana, Raila TV, and on Facebook, you can equally invite your friends to join us, follow us so that we can grow together. On the comment, I can see we have Mungai Ngunyu Gadhimba. Anasema Nyeno Nyonga, for what and why are the owners owners of the why and for what they are the owners of the money Kenya Kwanza warudishe zao na wachukue za kina DP na kina called who this lady anaitwa nani? Oh, jina ya Madam Waiguru, pesa yao iachwe isiguzwe. Anyona akamjibu, in fact already the exchange rate has gone really down, from the last month. One thing that I want to assure our people is that if you just take your time nicely and you just take your time, have a meeting with yourself, ask yourself a very simple question. What kind of regime do we have? Number one, nobody elected these two Mugus. Nobody elected them, and that is a fact. So if we ourselves, we never elected these two Mugus, do we expect anything good to come out from them? Nothing. Today we heard them telling us that, we have donated, we have given, we are going to have a meeting. Number one. Number two, you want to borrow locally. The prices of commodities have skyrocketed. Ziko kule juu zinaelekea mbinguni. Mafuta pesa yake inaelekea mbinguni. Mafuta ya kupika. unga, mafuta yatoke, kila kitu, maji kule juu, naelekea kule juu. Then you expect that we start banking with banks, or that a lot of people will just get happy and then they will be saving, or they will be buying bonds, and then you will be getting money to borrow. If at all Ruto is the chairman of the Hustler Nation, if at all is the chairman of Hustler Nation, and is the one who was saying that he's hustler, si ni yeye ndiye alikuwa anauliza kwa morali, akiuliza si wewe kama hustler una pesa na unajibu kwa furaha ati ndio. Saizi hiyo deni nataka inaenda kutoka kwa kina nani? Nani ni kondoo hii nchi? Nani ni kondoo hii nchi? Hakuna mtu mwenye ni kondoo, na hakuna mtu ni mbuzi, na hakuna mtu ni ng'ombe. You know, it's high time we just face reality. Mahali penye imefika tuseme tu ukweli, because even if it will be, even if it's death that will come our way, we'll die once. Mimi sijaisikia ati kuna mtu amekufa akafufuka akakufa, ama ukuwe na woga that ukikufa ati dunia itaisha. Hapana, ukikufa wetu utaenda tu. So these two mogus that were selected for us, these two people are taking us nowhere, and that is the fact. Yeah. So if anybody thinks and feels, wherever he or she is, he thinks that the current regime will be friendly to him or her or their family, and that they will be living in heaven. My friends, sisi wote sote tuko hapa Kenya, na hata mimi niko na furaha. Wewe wacha hiyo report kesho itoke. Kwanza hiyo report ya Supreme, that report is another thing. Tomorrow we'll share with you that report. It's another thing, that report. What is written in that report, that is their mind, and that is the truth. What was their verdict on that other day is something else. Actually, you ask yourself a very simple question. Who gave these people that opportunity to give us nothing? Because what they gave us is nothing. Completely nothing. Yeah? So it's high time that we go much more deeper into finding ourselves. How do we find ourselves? We will only find ourselves by realizing that we were conned. The person and the institution, or the people and the institution that gave us these two mogus, actually, I believe that, and I think they should come back for their gooses, so that we can have peace of. Actually, it's better that we don't have a country. It's better that we don't have anybody in that office of the presidency and the office of the deputy president. Yeah, that's what I'm going to tell you for now. And if anybody is sitting if anybody is sitting somewhere nicely, thinking that tomorrow things will come to change, my brother, you are dreaming, and you should stop dreaming. That is the worst dream that we are having. As a Azimio family, things are getting much more tighter. Yeah, and that is the reason why from the start we have been saying that nunua mshipi, tununue mshipi, because we know where we are heading. And where we are heading is not going to be easy. It's not easy as per we are speaking. So even if some of us feels like if we give them a month, things are going to be okay. Let me tell you, there's nothing. And you can see my brother Nyeni Anyoka amesema mzuri, hata exchange rate inaanguka kule chini. What is happening that in Kenya, just few days the other day, you could do a comparison of a dollar to Kenya shillings. We were at 53 the other day jana. Sahi dola tunaelekea 200. Tuko na nchi with all these resources that we have, with everything. Kwani hii kiti ya presidency ni mahali penye mtu akiingia anafikiria kuiba badala ya kufanyia wananchi maendeleo? Then we are joking. Yeah, this is serious. We are joking. This is a serious joke. This is a joke that needs some serious talk. And from tomorrow, I'm saying, let me give thanks back to our Azimio brothers, those that went to the street today. Thank you very much. If tomorrow you're going, kindly alert me so that I can leave this story road streaming I'll join you on the street. Actually, I'll be at the forefront there. I'll make sure that, because if I don't come out, nobody will come out on my behalf. Yeah, and if I don't come out, I don't expect. Who do I expect to come out on my behalf if I don't come out? So mahali penye sisi tumefika kama wanaazimio, sababu sisi hata kama ni mzee ndio the right honorable Raila Amolo Odinga my president, angekuwa president leo, kama kuna mahali kungeenda vibaya tungesema tu mzee hapa kunaenda vibaya, but what I know that with mzee things couldn't have been where things are today. I'm from UK. Last week it was 145, but today it's 127. That's reality. Sasa ona, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's so bad. And you know that speaks a lot. That speaks a lot. So we people, if this what we are seeing today ndio inatokera Kenya tunaona leo, ndio hatusikii mzuri na tuchocha moyo. That 1 month that we are waiting, or 100 days, enda kuwa na maana gani? Things are going to be much more bad. It's going to be much more worse for us. Our Azimio family, tununueni mshipi, tuanze kufunga mkanda. Najua watu hatujahili sisi wote, but it will take us time to heal. But we can't wait to heal is when we speak, because by then itapata sisi tumekufa sisi wote. So for those that have feel that they're still left with the smaller strength to speak, let them speak. And that is the reason why from my end I will not stop speaking. I will speak, and I will say, I will talk on how things are, and I will not mince my words. Borrowing locally, hapana. Borrowing, nendeni kule mahali penye mapresident wengine. Kibaki the other day came into, Kibaki found a nutshell. Uchumi, inflation, nini, kila kitu ilikuwa mbaya. Kibaki akafanya kuikusanya kule chini, na the right honorable prime minister, my president, polepole wakaileta polepole 2013 wakapeana uongozi. Tulikuwa tunasema ati dereva ni mlevi, conductor ni mwizi. Kumbe hata ni mzuri afadhali ukuwe na mwizi kwa uongozi. Ni mzuri ukuwe na mlevi, poleni. It's good you have a drunkard in the office than having a thief. Mlevi ndio hiyo. Hii juzi tunasikia watu tunaambiwa, tunajua hapa ilikuwa imewekwa mahali pa kukunywa pombe, vitu hazikuwa zinaenda mzuri. My friends, nini haikuwa inaenda mzuri? Huyo mlevi alikuwa anaitana, hata kama ni marafiki, kila mtu anabeba mzinga yake, anakuja, wanakamata, wanapiga story, wanamwambia hapo nao umeenda vibaya, hapa twende mzuri. And everybody alipokuwa amelewa, everybody could have gone home nicely. But hii saizi tunaambiwa hii ni uwizi, hakuna maneno mengine, hii ni uwizi hii. And that is the reason why unaona kama sasa wameanza kukuja na another way of putting us, giving their people hopes, false hopes, by making sure that their people are at the bar of. Tunajua sasa sisi kazi yetu ni kuomba, tunaomba sana, na ujue kila pastor akitoka kule Ikulu atakuwa anatoka na basha. Kuna picha ya huyo one of the bishops alitoka kule akiswing mkono na basha. Kwani hiyo basha alikuwa ameiokotea kule State House? Na kama hakuwa ameiokotea kule State House, hiyo basha alikuwa ametoka nayo wapi? Sinaaminisha ni the very very same State House. So if you ask yourself a very simple question, Rob, tumefika wapi? Tumefika wapi? Inamaanisha mahali penye tumefika ni mahali penye sasa tumekaa, sasa tumewekwa na kama watu wenye wajijui na wajielewi. So these people have decided to turn State House as some money minting machine area, mahali penye watu watakuwa naenda kule, wanachukua na wanatoka, ni kuchota na kutoka. And that is what those bishops are doing, and that is what they're going to do. There's nothing more that will happen from State House apart from what I'm sharing with you now. Take this from me. Huh? So mahali penye sisi tumefika ni mzuri, hata Uhuru Kenyatta mara 100 na hiyo ulevi yake, we agreeing yeye ni mlevi, lakini uzuri ya huyo mlevi than kukuwa wewe sio mlevi na wewe ni mwizi. Hakuna kitu mbaya kama hiyo. That the best that you can be doing is to you come in public na propaganda kidogo namna hii, lakini uwizi ni mingi. Propaganda, uwizi ni mingi. Asubuhi propaganda, jioni uwizi inakuwa mingi. Tutatoboa kweli? Sisi kama wananchi tutatoboa? The very simple question. Azimio family, let's wait until tomorrow that report comes out and let's understand what is in that report. We'll get to understand what is in that report. Is when we are done, then way forward. Wacha watu watoke, kama ni maandamano watu watoke. I saw one of the Kenya Kwanza, my brother from Kenya Kwanza, the minion from Kenya Kwanza, saying when I posted the video when our members of parliament were being tear-gassed, akasema tena bado. My friend, the taxes that we do, that the government do take from us, yeah, the taxes that we do pay, its work, one of its work is to buy enough tear gas. In our stores, we need to have enough tear gas. Ya kufanya nini? Hiyo tear gas inunuliwi mbuzi. Inunuliwi mbuzi. And we are not afraid. We're not afraid because of anybody. Let nobody be cheated that we are afraid of him or her, and that we'll just take things. Tutakuwa tunalishwa matope na sisi kazi yetu ni kukubaliana nayo. That can't be, and that will not happen. So mahali penye tumefika, Azimio family, heri yule mlevi huyo, heri huyo mara milioni. Mtu anaingia leo, mafuta ndiyo pesa ng'aka, iko kule juu inaelekea mbinguni, na mafuta tu immediately imepanda, kila kitu imepanda. Wakiingia unga ilikuwa 200 on dot. There are places that unga inakuwa bought at 255 shillings, 270 shillings in this country. One pack of 2 kg. Why? Mafuta. Leo hii utajiuliza, you pay 500 shillings unataka kununua token 500. They will give you 25 tokens, 25 points. It's like you have used 199 shillings, equivalent, let's say 200 shillings. They are selling 1 point at how much? Taxes iko juu zaidi, juu kabisa. You go much more deeper and you ask yourself a very simple question. Wakisema tumetenga, hizi zenye walikuwa mmetenga, hii pesa iko wapi? You know, this is what I would love to understand. Hii pesa yote mlitenga, mkarudi. Hii pesa yote ipo wapi? Where is all this money? Ama mlikuwa mnatenga hewa? Hapana. Hapana. What we have is not government. Sasa ndio hiyo wakashikana wezi wangapi? 2 thieves at a go. Ile propaganda wameweka chini mzuri. You listen to them. You think that they have a way forward on what they're talking about. Just a mere drought. Hata mimi leo ukiniambia wewe kuja kaa hapa, hakikisha hiyo pande nyingine watu wanasikia mzuri. The way on how to cushion what is happening with our counties, more so on the drought. The 23 counties It's so much more easy to work on that. You only come with short notice on how to work on the immediate effect of what is happening today, and you have the long process on how to work with it. Short, unasema wapelekewe chakula, matangi ya maji pelekwe kule, peleka, you know, and on those areas hata boreholes zinaweza chimbwa, boreholes, wachimbe borehole kule. That is a lasting solution. Si ati waezi chimba, but we have how many boozers do you want to take there? And how it one boozer is going to cost how much? Why don't you say that this month we take a boozer which is going to cost us this billion, for example? Because najua mahesabu zao zinakubianga tu kwa billion. Hakuna ile siku hata nilisikia wakisema tumetenga milioni kadhaa. Pana, ilikuwa tu tumetenga bilioni 30, tumetenga bilioni 100, tumetenga bilioni, and kuna vitu zenye walisema tumetenga hii bilioni, siku ya kwanza tunafanya, siku ya kwanza tumetenga bilioni hii tunafanya. Na sijui kama mimi ndio kipofu, sioni, kiziwi, sisikii. I can't understand myself because there's nothing that I'm seeing before me. Ukishamaliza tumana kule, we have people that knows on that area kuchimba boreholes, waende the specialist, waende kule wapime wapate hii maji inaweza patikana, hii maji inaweza patikana, then wafanye piping, wakuwe na water points, boreholes zichimbwe kadhaa kwa hizo counties. It's possible. So the menace ya maji, kitu ya kwanza imalizike, ipimu hiyo maji inaweza tumika kwa irrigation pia ama yezi. Ikiwezekana they come up and they come with a way of starting farming on those areas. And you know, when government leads something, that thing if only that thing can have a serious managerial, people with managerial skills, people with professional skills on how to go about it. Alafu skill inaitwa corruption wasepeleke kule, wawache Nairobi kwa hizo maboma zao. I'm telling you, hata sisi Nairobi chakula yenye itakuwa inatufeed itakuwa inatoka from those areas. In a span of only 3 years those counties watakuwa na chakula mpaka wakuwe na zaidi ya chakula ya kuuza. Now the people that you that you chair are all hustlers, mama mboga na mtu wa bodaboda. Unataka loan locally, mtu wa bodaboda na mama mboga, I'm wondering mahali penye wanaenda, mahali penye watatoa hii pesa ndio wewe upate loan yako. I'm wondering, someone needs to school me and educate me over this. How is that going to work? So where we are as a country, you ask me, I'm not happy, and I can't be happy at all. And I will not give myself false hope. That is something that I will not do. Ati nikae tu chini niseme tu sasa mimi leo hata naona vitu ziko mzuri. Hakuna kitu iko mzuri. And that is a fact. Nothing at all. Nothing is okay. Nothing. So mahali penye imefika sisi leo ni kufanya nini? Ni kupiga hesabu. Na ile hesabu yenye lazima tupige, lazima tuangalie mbele iko namna gani. Ahead of us, mbele ipo namna gani? Because there's something that we need to work on. Niko na furaha sana to our Zimio family members that went on the street today. Waache hiyo tear. In fact, waweke nini stock ikuwe mingi. Lazima tutatoka. Kujitokeza ni lazima. And you know, another good thing is that nobody can tell me that when I want to go for procession, I will not be allowed. You can't be telling me that you will not allow me on something that is my constitutional right. I have the right to picket. So if I deem it fit that I am within my constitutional right, I will go on the street, and at the end of the day you will do nothing. That is the best part of it. So sisi mahali penye tumefika, hii biashara leo wanafanya, hii sio biashara ya kufurahisha mtu. Hawa ile biashara leo wanafanya ni biashara yenye aina mbele na aina nyuma. Biashara yenyewe wao wenyewe hawaelewi. So as our people and as our Azimio people, what I will continue remain repeating before you is that mahali penye tumefika lazima tusimame, na hatuwezi tu simama pekee, lazima tusimame kama tunaongea. Unaona ndugu yetu anasema last week the rate was at 145, saa hizi iko 127, a difference of what? A difference of 17. And you tell me that, so we wait for another 1 week means that the rate will come down to 90. Ni hasara kwa nani? And you know this is happening to a country that is being purported that has got leaders, elected leaders. So na mimi nikisema ati hawa ni selected, watu wanasema ati mimi naongea vibaya. The inbox is so full. Ati wewe unaongea vibaya, uongei mzuri. But ni ukweli. Because if really these people were elected, mbona wanakaa kuchanganyikiwa? Hawajui ni nini nafaa wafanye, ni nini nafaa wafuate, na ni mbinu gani nafaa watumie. It's like these people were campaigning all along not knowing that na hata wakafanya hiyo mchezo yao ya kuiba, ndio wameiba. They bribed the institutions including court, and vindicated the wizi yao. Saizi tuko wapi? Alafu wakishaingia kule, you start telling us that I have donated. You have donated from where? Is that a short term or agenda, or is it a long term? Yeah. So mahali penye tumefika lazima tuangalie vitu kwa upole kabisa. Borrowing locally we are against. This is something that we can't allow. Anybody that is so much more happy by saying that it's okay, we can do it. Let me tell you, you are in for a serious road show. Kesho utakuwa unapata we mwenyewe mahali penye upo una njia. Una njia sababu una njia. Let's play a video here and then listen to what actually you are being told about the crisis. We expect countries to adjust their budget. Let's listen to this.
Instructed the ministry responsible for water to urgently mobilize water bowsers so that we can deliver water to many parts of Kenya, and under the direction of the Deputy President, they will map out the areas that require water bowsers together with the governors present here and those who are not here, so that again we can be able to address that challenge of water around the country. Thirdly, we have also agreed that county governments will equally visions in their budget, even if they have to slow down some of their projects and programs, so that we can take care of this situation. The same thing we are doing at the national government. We expect county governments to adjust their budget so that there can be available additional resources to take care of the drought situation in the country. I have also told the Deputy President, being the chair of IBEC, to make sure that county governments are facilitated to adjust their budgets so that they can make resources available, working with the Comptroller of Budget and all the other institutions, so that we can take care of this situation, because indeed it is.
You know, and this is the reason why I've been. Thank you very, very much, my brother Eric. Welcome back. Let me finish this.
Thank you.
You want to do it locally, number one. So, and because you want to grow locally, on the drought, you're telling us that you have talked to the concerned institutions and the ministries, including the governors, so that counties can spare money towards the calamity that we are having as a country. Is that really right? Where are we heading as a country? And I can see our brother Anyene Anyonka is saying that the situation that we are in today, we are in as all Kenyans. It's not only affecting us in and that is a fact. Lakini my brother Anyene, our people, our brothers from Kenya Kwanza, you meet them, watakwambia siku ngapi imeenda, and you remind them that the world is 13 days has gone. Hapana, bado ni mapema. Hawaoni ile shida yenye, na hata kama wanaona, they are trying to have false hope. Unajua ile hope yenye umekuwa ukipewa hiyo siku nyingine, wewe kama mama mboga, hata hiyo msitu wewe ndio utakuwa kule, hawajui kama wao ndio watakuja kufanya biashara. Someone calls himself a chair, Rob Hustler. My brother Eric, this the very same person has got 4 choppers. Each chopper amounts to 1 billion. And then he brings the choppers. The very same chopper, he leases them to government. But instead of after lease them to government, serikali to me, a part of the government, including ministers, hata president ama nani, after leasing the 4 of them, anazieka yende anatumia peke yake. He calls himself the chairs of hustlers. My brother Eric, pick it up.
I'm really laughing because let me tell you one thing. Whatever Ruto used, he just wanted to be in the leadership only. He didn't bother about Roko Mwananchi. Because now you see he's saying that the government, local county government, to spare their budget, their expenditures, so that they can outrun the government. That is to show that even the 15%, is it 15 that the county governments get is supposed to be reduced. Because if you tell them to spare, what do you mean about that? It's that national government will not manage to give them even the amount that they are getting. And this is a awkward situation we are in. This is the awkward situation we are in. We could have stayed with the Uhuru, with the debts, and life continues. And along the way, do you know, once, like SGR is completed, we complete paying the SGR, we will be having nowhere else to take that money now. The money will come, the fund will come back to Mwananchi now. You understand? And that's why you see Ruto wants to drill SGR isilipike haraka, ndio apate njia ya kusurvive nayo. Yeye ni njia ya kusurvive nayo anatafuta. Atafuti kusaidia mwananchi, ni njia ya kusurvive. And I'm really I really feel so bad. I just got an information that the ICC lawyer Gishero has been murdered today at his home, Karen. The witness who was to witness about Ruto mwenye alichukuliwa alikuwa na witness mwenye alisema yeye atasema ukweli. Sasa today he just found in his home at Karen being killed. Now that shows the IBC case is closed, because the witnesses now have been eliminated, almost all of them. Others were paid to avoid, others were killed. The only one who was left and who people were banking on, because he had said that he is going to give the information at a guaranteed, he will be given security and maybe given citizenship to another country, all those things for his own good. Now he has been killed. Now, because now that case is gone. So It's so sad. So sad. It's so sad. And the one thing people should understand, he was witness against who? Uhuru Kenyatta? No. Sang? No. He was witness against who? The person that you're calling the president. Now you can do nothing. Now we can do nothing. He's gone. So this is the people should understand.
Oh, I think my brother Eric has got a small itch on network, if I'm not wrong, but he's coming back and he will pick it up. My brother Eric, that is a very, very sad news. It's so sad, and may his soul rest in peace. You remember that at the initial points, times before I said that it's good we have a drunkard as a leader, but not the people that we are having. You now you can see where the direction that the country is taking. How is it possible that the other day someone was so much well, and because he decided to say that no, enough is enough and I need to come out with truth, is when he's being murdered? Where are we heading as a country? You ask yourself that question. Yeah. So it means that we are having thugs. Yeah. We're having thugs as leaders. And things has to change. Fiona Kerry Johnston, hey, where are Ruto supporters? Let's first start with them. Let them come up by their hands, show of hands, or they are in the bush looking for way forward. Really sad. My brother, it's sad. It's sad. It's so sad. And now you will get someone seated somewhere telling you that, you know, we have a country that has got its leadership and now things are going to work. I don't know, Uhuru Kenyatta did that wrong, never did this right. And because now Ruto is at the end of leadership and he's a junior, that things are going to be okay. Actually, what I'm foreseeing is that in this regime, we're going to witness a lot of killing, more than any other regime that we have had in this, actually including the regime of colonization time. Take that to any bank. The only problem is that they can't give you loan with that word. But you take it to any bank manager would want to keep those words safe for you. The country that we are in today, it has gone more than rogue. This is a rogue regime. In the 13th day being in office, someone prominent to that magnitude gets killed. How? How is that possible? We need to ask ourselves a very simple question. How is that possible? You know, there are things that do happen in a way and a manner that when you come to hear them or listen to them, you ask yourself a very simple question of, is it real or it's just a story? So up to this point, what can I ask myself? Is it real or it's just a story? And if it's real, it has happened. Where are we heading as a country? Are we going to continue having a country if the past, if let's just go back a bit. Let's reason. During the colonization era, people were being killed left, right, and center. During the Jomo Kenyatta era, people died, people were killed, people were being murdered. The Moi era, people were dying left, right, and center. You know, there are things that at some point do happen in a way that, and we have overgrown being in a regime where people dies anyhow, people being killed anyhow. This is not acceptable, and we can't accept something like this. Yeah. So my brother, pick it up.
You know, people, they say that this government has been ordained by God. Now, now people can see. Eh? People can see what is happening. And let me tell you one thing. This guy was poisoned today in the afternoon hours. The guy was poisoned. And now you see, this is the freedom people has been asking for. Because let me tell you, you know, he was witness against someone. Then now the guy is gone. Kishero wasn't sick. He had no health issues. So today he was poisoned, and that was it. And you can do nothing. And I'll just say another the same word. First thing, you get the government, then the rest thing you'll know how to sort out them. And I'll say here with the fear or no contradiction. Ruto said this, kwanza vizuri sana. Mnafikiria ni nyinyi mko na shida na Wakikuyu kuliko sisi wa Kalenjin. Kwanza ni upate serikali, ukishapata serikali hiyo mambo ingine uzanyoroshanga na huko baadaye ukiendanga. Now it's coming to pass. Nimewaambia saa hizi mngoja shida. Hii Kenya. Hey. Leo tumetoka Supreme Court. Hot hair, kusikia kama ukweli ni hot hair sasa ama kama imekuwa cold hair. Sasa kesho tunaraukia mambo ingine sasa. Tomorrow we will expecting another story now. Tomorrow the whole day. The issue will be about that. And I said, Kenya tutakuwa kwa siasa for the next 5 years. Hakuna kazi Ruto atafanya. Niwaambie tu watu ukweli. The first 5 years kazi yake itakuwa kuintimidate watu. The first 5 years Ruto kazi yake itakuwa kumake sure amenunua MP na mumeama chama yenu mumeingia UDA. And that's why he managed to make sure the president UDA, deputy president UDA. That's the government. So if you are in that UDA and you do your stupid things, they throw you out. You go for by-election, they rig you out. Hiyo story inaisha hivyo. To an extent, apate wabunge enough wenye wanaweza badilisha term limit. Hiyo ndio time huyu jamaa atatulia. Saa hizi ni kujificha, amejifichia. Anataka kuweka mapasta kwa mfuko. Hao ndio anataka kuweka kwa mfuko. Kwanza, akishamaliza kuweka wao kwa mfuko, ndio aanze drama sasa. Hawatakuwa wakiongea, hata shida ikiapenu watakuwa tu wamenyamaza, wanawaambia mvumilieni, serikali itafanya kazi, ni vile kumekuwa na shida. That's the way they will start saying. So my friend, my brother, as Kenyans, we should be very careful. Once, if you want to trade with this government, you should be very careful. And things are not going to be okay. Things are not going to be okay. Right now, Rigathi Gachagua is fighting. He wants to gain the land, the airport land. Cost the value of 1.6 billion. Rigathi Gachagua want to get it. I saw some information from the court. There were some transfers that were supposed to be made. The courts ikasimamisha hizo transfers. So people should understand in a situation we are going to find ourselves in. Na mimi nimeambia watu hii serikali ikicheza watu watakula mchele State House. Raia watakula mchele State House. Ikicheza. Na hakuna kitu Ruto atafanya. Ni kutoka atatoka. Ndio. Huyu ni mtu wa kutaka kurudisha serikali. Na ndio maana let me give a little bit of uwazi. Anytime ukisikia kwa siasa, watu wanapiga siasa wakiongeanga story ya security agencies, polisi, wanajeshi, tutawafanyia. People should be very careful of that government. Anytime to entice, if you get a government that is enticing the security department and system, hao watu, hiyo serikali, watu wanafaa wakuwe welevu sana na hiyo serikali. The government, the politics, serikali haifai kwa siasa kuingiza mambo ya polisi na jeshi na nini na nini na nini. They are not supposed. Those are the things that they will do internally there, because those ones, hiyo haikuangi political offices. Those are not political offices. Ukisikia serikali inafanya hizo vituko, akina Rigathi Gachagua, my friend, people should be very worried. Hakuna pesa, wanataka watu wakatoe 2,000, walipromise polisi wataongezea mishahara mpaka watakuwa wanatupeleka nyumbani. You understand? The same people told the DCI to go back in the office, they wait for the cases there. They said the same thing. So, my friend, how do you expect this thing to work? You know, it's unfortunate that the Gachagua is no more. It's unfortunate. And what I may say, Ruto is a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. He couldn't do anything before because President Kenyatta was in power. And President Kenyatta could have made sure that the truth is known. But now we are going to wait for the truth na hatutapata. Hiyo story hatutapata ukweli. Because hakuna mtu ataenda kufanya hiyo uchunguzi. Threats. Hata ikijulikana ni poison, hakuna trace zitajaribu kutafuta trace. Ukijaribu kutoa kichwa unavutwa. Ukijaribu kutoa kichwa unavutwa. Hiyo ndio kitu moja watu wakuwa wanajua hivyo. So let's wait and see things unfold. But it's unfortunate. Hebu imagine tuko na hii scandal ya Supreme Court. Alafu turudi tuanze hii mambo zingine za zenye zinaingilia. It's so bad. Yani in Kenya is only where, sorry to say, some people if they kill, it's not an offense. Remember Sudi, this guy Didimas shot someone. Alimpiga na risasi na bunduki yake na akarudi akasema yeye hata ajui nini iliua huyo mtu. Just what type of the country is this? Hiyo ni kitu hahitaji uchunguzi. Unapiga mtu risasi na bunduki yako, si ati ni ya mtu mwingine na ni wewe umempiga nayo, lakini unajificha, unatokea unasema hata wewe hujui nini ilimuua, ati inasemekana acha uchunguzi ifanywe. Akatoka na bondi ya 10 million. Sasa uchunguzi ifanywe. Hiyo uchunguzi itafanywa na akakuja na akaapishwa kwa bunge. Yeye ni MP. Hiyo uchunguzi itafanywa miaka 10 ama miaka 5, ikifanyangwa tu haitawaisha. Siku ya kwenda kotini na karibia, apatikani ni mgonjwa, anatuma lawyer. Siku ya kwenda kotini na karibia, apatikani, anatuma lawyer. Miaka. Na analipo mshahara. You see? Those are the things that are worse. Hizo ndizo zile vitu mbaya zenye zinafanyika. Na ujue sasa Gachagua amekufa na ukweli yote. Ameenda na ukweli yote yenye tungejua. Na hii serikali aingetaka akue juu finally angefichua ukweli fulani yenye hatujui. So anyway, let's move away from that and let me just say I've seen a lot of topic regarding the Supreme Court. Everywhere, everything is about Supreme Court, and people are really laughing and worried, and most of people are asking, now, this is what we are waiting for 21 days. They give us no judgment. So now, things will unfold. you know, tomorrow these things will be analyzed very well. And I'm expecting Baba will have a press conference. Baba will have a press conference na tutasikia vile atasema so that we know way forward.
My brother Eric, let me interject a bit. Just give me over your time. Just give me 3 minutes. I want to explain something. You know, the Supreme Court judges took us for a ride, and actually, according to them, we are fools. Kenyans are fools, according to them, because they requested for 21 days to come up with the full report of the judgment. What they have come out with is different to what was read. That was on 5th, which was on Monday from this month. So let's ask a very simple question. Are we that foolish, we Kenyans? Yeah? Was this not wasting our time? And is this not wasting public resources in general? Because for them to go and sit somewhere and start writing all this, nobody is using his money. The judges are being paid by our money. It's taxpayers' money. Hmm? On my end, if anybody will ask me, I will suggest that if the so-called Chief Justice, Madam Kome, if she feels and thinks that she doesn't want to be part and parcel of the judicial or commission, number one, if she doesn't want to be part and parcel to be among the 7 judges, then the best she can do is to resign. Instead of wasting the public resources, number two, her calling people hot air, calling the prayers hot air, opaque and all that. And she's the one who is a hot air. Her alone, she's the hot air. Number two, the country that we are in today, we have matured a bit, we have matured up to a certain serious percentage, democratic wise. And I think by us just taking things as normal, when I say that we have taken things normal, because you can remember that the IBC just decided to become the chairman of IBC, an institution that is independent, just decided to become a mouthpiece of few individuals that were machineries, international machineries. So a chair, Chebukati decided to be the mouthpiece of Kina Jose Camargo. And then he tells us that, this person has been selected. Yeah, we come to court. Court does the very same thing. So now this is where now the question brings in. Up to a point where we have reached, up to where a country have reached, democratic ways. Is it right that we continue having such people still being in those seats, being in those offices? Truly. No. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. You know, I've been reading our people saying that, you know, Baba needs to go back. At least he needs to get out of active politics. Baba needs to go and rest so that people waumia. Sikatai ataumia saa ikifika. But if Baba is the one who is in a position of, at least he can lead us from a point to a point, then let me tell you, that's exactly what we need. He needs to lead us and tell us that, my friend, this is the way. And if the way will be that we will be going to the street, and as I said earlier, that I will be among the people who will be at the forefront. Because business can't be we can't have the usual business. Last decade, 5 decades past, the very same, today we are having what we had 40 years back. Where are we heading as a country? It's not possible. Thank you very much. I can see we have been joined by one of our Azimio family member. His name is opposition leader. Thank you very much. Karibu, if you can listen to me, you can introduce yourself more if you wish, and you pick it up. Then we see on how we will go.
This is a new stream, right? Yeah.
Mr. Kamau. Vipi?
Poa poa bwana.
Nakuona.
Kwani Mtembei haiko siku hizi?
Mtembei hiyo iko. Hii ni ingine hii.
Ndugu yangu karibu sana. Hii inaitwa Azimio Inawezekana for Raila the Fifth.
Good. Me,
Yes.
I'm on the side of opposition because there's nothing that is in this government that we can support.
Thank you.
In the sense that, hello?
Yes, we are listening.
In the sense that, as you can see, the breaking news, they have started killing people. You know, there was nobody. You know, in the other government, Uhuru Kenyatta.
I can see there's a small hitch on his end. My brother Kinywa, endelea kidogo kama tunangojea network yake irudi mzuri tafadhali.
Bwana, pia mi network inanisumbua, sijui ni kwa nini leo bwana.
Leo kuna shetani ina revolve within. Haitaki maneno itoke hata kidogo.
I've restarted my gadget. I started to use laptop, not working. Now I'm on phone. Now I'm almost to restart the Wi-Fi now. Because things are turning against me. I don't know what's happening today. I'm the one who have invited Mr. Kamau.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he will be back.
Yeah. We need to have more guests so that, you know, my brother, one thing that I'm realizing, and because earlier I said that siku ya kukufa ni siku moja, na mimi hata siku yangu ya kufa ikifika nitafa, I'll die, and nobody will reverse it. And if I will die, I'll not die with the entire country. So sure. I'll not be afraid to say, my brother, let me tell you, the regime of today, we are back in the era of Moi. It's like we are going back to the eras of Mzee Jomo Kenyatta, where mzee angekaa State House, watu wake wakule chini wanapanga kuua watu, mzee ajui, mzee anaambiwa tu nani amekufa, mzee anaenda matanga, mzee anaattend matanga ya yule mtu ameuliwa na watu wake na ajui kabisa, mpaka siku moja atakuja kuambiwa, mzee, unajua huyo hata ni sisi ndio tulifanya. Hizo mzee anashtuka. The government of Moi. You know, we don't need to ask ourselves if we are back there. We are already there, and that can't continue to happen. We can't have a government that we can't have a government that the head of that government is juniors, everybody a thief, including the boss.
But you know, I'm really worried about what is happening right now.
Yes.
Because I think the way things are going on, you know, and I said it the time before that the power that the plane takes off with is the same power that maintain its airborne.
Yes.
So the same way Ruto has started its government, don't expect anything else apart from to continue with the same way he's doing right now. So that's something that we should be prepared of. And I really want to hear people say that this guy will change, and I'm wondering how. Now he said even today about the savings. It's like he's insisting on that being so much. He doesn't want to see people save 200 Kenya shillings. He wants people to save 2,000 Kenya shillings. Let me ask one thing.
Remember, he has been saying that almost now it's 4 days.
4 days, the same thing. Because there is the target. He knows. You can confirm how many civil servants do we have. Then every month you get deducted 2,000 shillings. He is very sure with 1 month fund, he can do what he wants with that money without no problem, because he knows very well you as Ogutu, you are going to retire after when he's 55 years, and already it's remaining like 20 years. Let me say so, or 15 years. So he know he has 15, there is 15 years to use your money before you retire. So at the end of the day, once you retire, the government that will be there will the one to suffer. You understand? So these are the things that we are supposed to be looking at, and it's quite tricky. It's quite tricky. And this guy is a terrible human being. Let me tell you, it's people doesn't know that Ruto is a terrible guy. And Uhuru said this. They didn't have agreement to drop the bus along the way.
My brother Kinywa,
Yeah.
you know, if today Ruto decides to do that deduction of 2,000 every month, I'm telling you, let us just do a calculation here. In a span only per individual, in a span of 12 months, we are talking about, we're talking about 4,000. In a span of 12 months, sorry. In a
12
span of
months, that is 24,000.
24. Yeah, 24,000.
Yeah.
Now, let us say that, for example, you are 35, you're 35 years, so means that you are remaining with 25 years, yeah?
Yeah.
To retire. If you retire at 60,
yeah,
600 kwa kichwa yako, yote hiyo pesa atakuwa amechukua. How many people that are working for government that are at that level of being the age of 34, 35, 36?
That's why I'm saying this. You know, if you calculate that 24,000 times, you have said 24,000 times 20 years.
Yes.
So that's around almost 600,000, 600 plus.
Yes.
So then you say
is 480.
Then you say,
Yeah.
times how many civil servants do we have? Police, they are 200,000. Kenya Police.
Yes.
They are 200,000. They are 200,000.
Yes.
So 200,000, you say times 24,000, you will come to understand the amount of money Ruto wants to pocket from civil servants. So I don't think this will work, because this guy is a thug. Ruto is a thug, and people should understand he's a terrible man. Kamau karibu.
You know, my brother, we are talking about 4 billion, 4.8 billion annually, actually monthly. Oh, let's give our brother Kamau chance to. There's something that he was saying. It's good that you are back. Thank you very much. Let's give you that opportunity.
Okay, network problem. It's giving us issues. Yeah. So you were talking
Pole.
about borrowing. No? What is okay? Uh, you know, the subject is about locally. I think you see, the problem we as Kenyans, we have no problem in investing in this country and investing in this government and in Kenya. What we have a problem with is who is this person overseeing our investment. You know, unapatia mtu ni bweha kondoo, utalala na amani. You know, this is a problem we have in Kenya, and we are now in the era of Moi, where somebody wants to eat and buy maybe a mass or star or something, because whatever happened, I think this is the most dangerous government in the world. Hii ni kama sijui niseme aje, ni kama vile ulisikia there was a time Hamas, kuna jamaa alikuwa anaitwa Abbas, he was a Hamas leader. Unajua that's the version of Mongeke of the Palestine. There was a time Hamas voted in Abbas, and life was never the same again. It was terrible. We are just we are just on a roller coaster, political roller coaster, and we are on autopilot. We don't know what will happen in the next few days. In fact, the first 1 week of this government, there are so many pronouncements, declaration. There has been so many policy made by Gachagua. You know, Shamba system. I mean, I have never seen such a confused government in my life. Yeah, today the lawyer died, Paul Musheru, and you know, in legal they say pro bono. I think it's pro bono. Amani there's a Q bono or something.
Yeah, you're right. It's pro bono. You're right.
Is it pro bono or Q bono? There's something like that.
It's pro,
The one that says
pro bono. It's pro
who
bono.
benefit, who
Yes.
benefit. You know, the person who benefits from that death is the first suspect. Nani anasaidika na hiyo kifo? Ule anasaidika na hiyo kifo ndio the first suspect. So we are going to see many things, and tell Kenyans, don't give money to this government. They will not save it for you. We'll all get broke, and they'll give us stories upon stories, because that is what they are good at. They are not good at anything. Now they are changing the narrative. There is no money. We need whatever. These people are not prepared for the government. But anyway, let's brace ourselves for a roller coaster kind of a government. Thank you.
Mr. Kamau, there is an issue about the today's report from Supreme Court. How do you see it?
You know, let me tell you something. There is nothing in this country that is making sense at the moment. You know, the one thing you should know about Kenya is that everybody and everything has a price tag. Inakuanga kuanzia soldier, house girl to the president. Kila mtu ako kwa bei. And sababu unaona ya kwamba we will never believe anything that happens in this institution. And I will tell you why. Because we are so corrupt. And the corruption is not about money now. It's about the breaking of an inner principle. This country is too corrupt to make sense in anything. Like now, some people are saying they will be having crusades or prayers every month. This is a country that we say it's a Christian country. But can you imagine that it is the third most corrupt country in the world? despite our Christianity, despite having 1 million pastors and 1 million churches. Every square foot, there is a church. Even in my neighborhood here, there is a church. But the question I ask myself, are these Christians that I see around every day? No, they are not. And that is why you see the Supreme Court judges received something and they're going to be buying houses in Dubai and in many other places. But there is nothing like justice in this country. In fact, I'm one of the most depressed, saddened by that kind of judgment. Because what is that? Why do you contradict yourself? Why do you accuse the body? Why do you even advise the body to improve while you say they are heroes? Eh? On one hand, they are heroes. On the other hand, they are not. So it's quite funny. But
Oh, my brother, you're so much right. And you know, you have stated it as it is. That is a fact. The country has gone to dogs. The country is in ICU. The country that we have today is not the country that we have been praying to have. Actually, what we have today is not a country. Because you ask yourself a very simple question. Why is it that in these early days we have started having deaths? Why? Number two, you ask yourself a very simple question, like for example, the issue of having the shamba or whatever, or the when Gachagua was talked about the public being given that opportunity to go and farm on the forest. Previous day, you remember his boss when he was at the UN summit assembly. What he said nicely that according to the climate change, they are going to take care of everything, and including the forest. They are going to protect them. They are going to see how it can be well taken care of. A day after, the boss speaks about protecting the very same forest. His junior come tells people, kwani msitu ni akina nani? Kwani mvua zinatoka mbinguni? Ingieni kule mlime. Then you ask yourself, if in 1963, when we were getting our independence, we had a 10% of the entire country, it was 10% forestry. Today, by 2019, it had dropped at 6%. We had lost 4%. So it's like someone is trying to tell us that by allowing the members of public in going to do the farming and all that, according to them, it's like there's something that it will add. But listen, if you go much more deeper and you look into things, if you do your research, you will come to understand that the total number or percentage of endangered species that are in those forests, you start from animals. You talk about, now we have got different types of animals and all that. You come to realize that we have got over 4% of a different species that can't be found anywhere in the world, but can only be found in Kenya, are in those forests. We come to talk about trees. We have got those indigenous trees. It's about up to 8% of our entire forestry in the country that can't be found anywhere, but can only be found in Kenya. So does someone wants to do away with these trees? Because the species that can't be found anywhere, but can only be found in Kenya. You go to some other countries, you can do business, you can trade using them. So do someone wants to go back to trading timbers? We never know. Do someone wants to trade jaws, claws, skin, or including meats, or some other animals or species, indigenous species in this forest? There's a lot of questions that we need to ask ourselves. This is a very simple person who just wakes up in the morning. What he goes and tells the public, you ask yourself, where was this discussed and by who? Who was part and parcel in discussing this? Because up to date, We still don't have the bosses of each and every ministry. You ask yourself a very simple question. Who was the minister presiding over this meeting? How did you come to arrive to this? So a lot of questions are lingering around in the country. The country has gone to dogs. That is how I will leave it. The country has gone to dogs. The country is in ICU. The only best thing is that those people that thought that you were telling them lies, at least they are in a position of seeing them now. And it's good that, good thing is that if you ask a member of Kenya Kwanza, my brother, are you seeing as if we are going in the right direction? They will tell you, we are on the right direction. According to them, we are on the right direction. And in real sense, there's no right direction that we are in. Thank you very much. I can see we have been joined by our Zimio family member called Reverend Shadrach. Reverend Shadrach, if you can hear me, kindly let me give you this opportunity to speak to us. Hello, if you can hear me, please.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, all of you, and morning, wherever they are in diaspora.
Thank you very much. We are okay. Evening to you too.
Yes.
Morning. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm Shadrach. As you can see, I used to be a follower. I used to be with the Azimio pastors and followers. And now today is the day that we have been waiting to hear what you aspire from, whatever they kept in store for us. But now, unfortunately,
Yes, proceed. I can hear you.
take like now because
Your sound is breaking. I don't know if it's a hitch or
maybe got to give a direction.
Hello, Reverend. Your sound is breaking. I know that he's working on it. There's a small hitch. It might be network, whatever he is. Remember what he has just started saying. And he has started by saying that, you know, we are at a point and we have been waiting. What have you been waiting for? We have been waiting for a report from Supreme Court. And at least I know that today we'll be in a position of getting to understand it much more. I can see we have been joined by our brother, Dr. Nyangao. My brother, if you can hear me, kindly proceed.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, I can hear you.
I was actually not prepared to speak this soon, but it's fine.
Thank you. Welcome.
I wanted to ask a question. What happened to Mtembei TV? Was it stopped or what happened to it?
No, let me answer you, Mr. I think it wasn't stopped, but as for this channel, this is Azimio. The other one was Mutembei TV. Mutembei TV, it's almost the same, but we are in different dimensions according to the channels. So this one used to campaign for Baba directly on the ground, used to follow Baba everywhere he goes. So hii ni channel ya Baba. That's why.
Baba is my friend. I believe he has done a lot for the Kenyan people.
Sure.
But my opinion is that you should just now let the Kenyan people
enjoy the choices that they have made. It's unfortunate that that we had an election where only about 1.4 million Kenyans participated, and then we have voter apathy, which is about 8 million. So you see that failure to choose also is a choice that let us be led by anyone who chooses, who emerges as a winner, whether through majority or through whichever means. So for me, I think we should really advise Baba to give the current government a chance to do whatever that they want to do. And then, just as the former president Uhuru Kenyatta said, we see what happens, because it is only then that probably some of our significant numbers, those who are 30, 20, 25, 20, who did not actually experience the lack of the benefits that we have from the 2010 Kenya Constitution, would really learn about what benefits that constitution brings to us, especially even including the free speech, the ability to speak your mind, the ability to have a station like this, which you can air your views without being afraid, without being looking back, and without really looking at whatever other persons are thinking or what the government of the day is thinking. And also the openness to engage the government of the day. Because I can tell you that even if you are going to appoint, for example, 300 supporters of your party, and you do not have regional balancing, you do not have gender balancing, you do not respect people, minority tribes, minority communities, it will still be a problem for you to govern any country on earth. And you see, lastly, in Africa, we have a lot of resources, a lot of opportunities, but our division, our successful national identities are actually a weakness and not a strength, as far as I'm concerned. So probably let me stop it there. I will be able to remain here, and then I'll give my contributions a few minutes later. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother Tatari. You have nailed it, and you know what you have said is what a lot of people have been saying, that Baba needs to go and cool, he needs to chill, so that we all can be watching as things unfold. But you know, I'm asking myself a very simple question. Was this government elected by anybody really? And if we have those that elected this government, then I think it can be a number that can't exceed 50 numbers. That's starting by the IBC mouthpiece, who is the chair. We come to Jose Camargo and his team, the Supreme Court, those are the judges that agreed with the judgment and all that. So the number can't be a bigger number. And you know, we are all living in this country, and we have seen this happening, and it has happened before. This is not the first time that it's happening. But that is the reason why at some point I don't think as if it will be, even if Baba will have to rest. But you know, there are some of us that just came to realize the other day that there are freedom, a lot of freedoms here and there. And these freedoms, the only best way of making sure that the ones that you have mentioned, that those that are 30 years today, those that are 28, those that are 20, or coming downwards, they will come to realize, as we have realized, that we have a lot of freedoms in this country. Only when we'll come out more so and speak our mind. Because where it has reached, you can equally agree with me that we don't have what we call government today, if I'm not wrong. What we are having a group of thugs, we are having a group of thieves, we are having a group of different characters in the regime, which is not going to take us anywhere. Because if as early as today, you have seen someone called the deputy president. His boss president talks at the US, at the UN summit in US. He says this. It passes a day. He comes with another statement which goes contrary to what actually should be talked about. Oh, this is a government. For example, today you saw the very same selected, according to me, is a selected president. He flagged relief food. According to them, it's about 23 counties. Things that were flagged off were maize, beans, so cooking oil, and some assorted things. You ask yourself, 200,000 bags in total. Is that enough? Number one, I listened when they were live. You know, when something is live means that, and when it's being captured live, it's not possible for anybody to edit the video or the coverage. So I listened bit to bit, and I never heard them telling us that, this is now the short term of what we are talking about and what we want and how we want things to be running. And this one will be now the long term of how things will be taken care of. Openly, they only talked about what they think and how they think things should be moving forward. Number two, they talked about that they've talked with the counties, bosses, those are governors, and they have advised the governors that equally they should be in a position of making sure that they have set aside a budget over the same. Or they have talked with the Ministry of Water and the KDF. Water boozers will be provided for our brothers and sisters that are in these areas. It's a good plan, but was that a short-term plan or a long-term plan? So you ask me, even if we want just to go silent and watch the government do his things, being crazy and all that, at the end of the day, brother, in this regime, these people are equally confused. They are so confused. And truth be told, I believe these people doesn't know what they're doing. It's like they were never prepared at all. This is what I'm seeing from my end. My brother Eric, are you there? Have you sorted your network issue? Oh,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
brother Eric had a network issue. Are
I'm
you there,
fine.
my
I'm
brother?
fine. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
fine. I'm fine.
Let me give you that opportunity. Pick it up.
You know, the point you've mentioned about a long term or a short term. You know, sometimes back, I used to go to Marsabit, to Garissa, Wajir, Mandera. I used to go that place so much. And I used to find a lot of KDF bozzers every time. They used to supply water there. And also the Red Cross, they used to supply water there much. I think what normally happen, sometimes there is interest. You know, these people, they have interest. And they will start very well, but at long run, the things will go a different direction. And that's why I keep on saying, you know, what the government should have done, they should have focused about, you know, if all waters that we normally get, all the rivers, they pass through those sites. All the rivers, as they flow to Mombasa, Indian Ocean, they pass most of them through those sites. And if those people, they could have been given a dam, it could have been very much well, because it could have assisted them. Because when a small rain comes, it's a lot of water, flash flood, and that water just goes to waste. And you know, like today, the government offered a certain amount of 150, I don't know, 1,000 bags of animal feed, 20 something bags of maize, of beans and rice. And if you calculate, most of those food, they will just cater for like 150,000 families. And you know, they are supposed now to be planning about next week, but one, or even next week again, to be giving them more food. Because the food they offered, that's the food for almost 1.5 weeks, or even a week, and it's gone. Because you find in those areas, a family has got over 10 people, members in one family. So if you calculate the amount of food they will be getting, and you know, and I'm going to go back on this issue about the relief food. You know, Rigathi Gachagua, once he was a DO, and there are the people who are used to distribute the relief food. And the history of Rigathi Gachagua with the relief food, it's known very well. He used to sell relief food. It's known very well. So as we talk, we need to look for a lasting solution. And you know, I'm really so scared. Rigathi Gachagua stood up and said the government had no money, the treasury had 93 million. The same time Ruto was giving the court money, the police money. You know, those are the things that we should be looking at, the contradicting, the conflicting information. You saw Rigathi Gachagua in Rift Valley, he said watu waingie kwa misitu ni yetu. Ruto akiwa US alisema mazingira lazima tutunze. Now you understand this, and Rigathi Gachagua says the directive from the president, and the president comes ahead and say mazingira lazima tulinde. You understand? So those are the things that we are supposed to be worried about, and we should be aware of what might happen. We should be aware of what might happen. Let me just post the link to some people need it, and I think it will be fine. So let me tell you one thing. This now we should prepare ourselves about this. We should prepare ourselves about this, and I'm sure we are going to have a lot of problems in this government. That's, people should understand that very well. We are going to have a lot of problems, and I'm sure by that time, vile huyo mwenye amekuwa hapa amesema tujipange, tuambie mzee apumzike, and yet I'm going to tell people that Baba is not complaining about the government. It's not opposing them. Baba is just quiet. What Baba is trying to do a follow-up, it's about the justice, because he knows in future, not himself, but someone else will want to be a president in this country, will want to be a governor, to be an MP, to be an MCA. All those things, they are the things that Baba is working on. He's not working on himself. And he said the other day when he was at the church, and he said, I'm not doing this for me as Raila Odinga. I'm doing this for the better of our children and future leaders who will come after us. So at the moment, things are taking a different direction, and we need to prepare. We need to brace ourselves and see what will happen. So, do you think people can have faith in the judicial system right now in Kenya? It's a little bit hard, because now it seems that the person who gives more or much money is the person to be declared the winner of anything, whether it's case or anything else. Now, and you can see Mr. Ogutu, I've been watching a different platform and I have seen this issue of the forest, shamba, whatever. It's very serious. The environmental, hawataki hiyo maneno, iko na impact. And all of them, they are talking about what will happen. Utaenda kulima, unavunja kuni huko. Ukitoka kwa shamba, unabeba kuni. All of a sudden, makaa. So at the end of the day, the ecosystem will be destroyed again. Then we'll go back into problems that we used to have before. So I think we need to think and see how maybe we can run and see how we can follow this this government. But as far as I'm concerned, I know that this guy, whatever he has started, I think he will not finish with good way. Juu mimi kuna kitu moja imenistua sana mpaka saa hii. I'm witness of your case. Then once you sworn in as a president, within 2 weeks, I'm gone. You know, this thing is terrible. This thing is terrible. And this is the time now people are still will understand the meaning of the word power. This is the time people will understand. Because more things to unfold, we should expect more to unfold. Because I have seen, even if people are saying this government they're asking to be given time to deliver, I don't see how they are going to deliver if at all they want us, the civil servants, to be deducted money by force, 2,000 shillings, and the same people, they say they are going to do something, because you cannot borrow us money and give us that money again as a kitty. I think it's ironic so much, because, you know, Mr. Agutu, I'm worried about you borrow from us locally, you give us kitty from that money. You give us the Hustler Fund, 50 billion, you give whatever, 100 billion, you understand, all sorts of things. Then why do you need our money? You just tell us to work with our money and do our business. You know, because what I know, the Ruto's government, if he doesn't borrow money the way he said, we should expect for high taxes and a lot of things will be happening. Kwa hivyo tujipange sana.
My brother, I don't think as if we'll have a government. Because, and if we have a government, then Kenyans should be so much more ready kuteseka. Kuna maneno mengine. Our brother Anyeni Nyoka anasema Baba is not opposing the government. I think that is wrong to say. Oh, thank you very much, my brother, for echoing that. My brother Kenya, one thing that we need to understand as Kenyans is that we are in for rough times ahead. That is the fact number one that we should be having before us. What we are having today, let me tell you, nobody is so much okay. Most of these people that are at the helm of the power, nobody is so much okay by seeing us having another step economy wise. And that is the reason why you can see kila mtu anapiga hesabu ya kuhakikisha economy imepungua, imerudi chini na imedidimia kabisa. You ask yourself a very simple question. Why is it that we were being told that only 90-something million was what was found at the public coffers, that is at the treasury? But before they mentioned that, they had budget for inauguration at Kasarani with 200 million. I don't know if you are agreeing with me. because that is what is in public coffers, that is in public domain. They used another 138 million during the luncheon at the State House. They used another 500 million just to go and see cops, just to go and see dead body. 500 million. And then from seeing dead body, they decided to proceed to America. My brother, you ask yourself a very simple question. And then someone tells us that I only got 93 million. Should we believe you? I don't think as if we are in a position to believe anybody in this regime. And that is the reason why I'm telling you that we don't have the government. But if we have one, we just need to start preparing nicely. The best that we can do is to prepare, to practice for the tough times ahead. That is a fact. The very same government tells you that whether court wants it or not, 2,000 will be deducted from your money. Sahi tumepiga hapa hesabu kidogo, tumegundua that 4.8 billion monthly and above monthly, ile pesa yenye itakuwa inachukuliwa. My brother, hakuna. Even if anybody will try to tell me what, that oh, just let's try and hold on in, things are going to work, or tuweke tu macho tuone. Mimi sina shida kuweka macho. But what we need to tell our people, and our people need to prepare for this. Tough times are coming. Kama hujanunua mshipi ya Masai, uanze kujifunga polepole nicely. Kuna njia ingine. There is no any other way around this. The only way that we are having around this is so much easy and simple. What is it? By us acknowledging that tuko na shida, na ile shida yenye so far imetupata kwa saizi leo hii, ni ile shida yenye sisi wenyewe tunaweza tatua. Tunaweza tatua kwa mbinu gani, kwa njia gani? By number one, speaking what fact and truth is. Let's accept that hii ni ukweli. Na kama hii ni ukweli, hii ndio kenye inaweza tufanyikania. Hakuna maneno mengine. If we'll be in a position of continuing to beat around the bush and telling ourselves that, giving ourselves very serious hope, high hopes, that, we only give 1 month, we have only taken a day or two, 100 days are not yet over. So if 100 days are not yet over, what was promised in the first day? Imefanywa? Nani ameifanya? Iko wapi? Ask yourself that question. So there's no problem. We can even give this regime good 50 years. But within that 50th year, if you will be still alive in this world and in this country, utakuwa unaambia mjukuu na wajukuu waambia mimi what I witnessed by 2022, 2023, 2027, 2032, 2037, na hiyo miaka ingine sio kitu ya kuongelelea. Because if only 2 days in office, this is what you can do. What will happen when we give you an year in the office? What are you going to do? More so remember that they are the people that promised us heaven. They were going all over. Actually, I think that the UDA had the serious coverage on their campaign. They had this system of doing coverage with a lot of their bloggers sharing, the link being shared on their platforms. Huyo angekuwa mahali ungepata inakuwa streamed na nini kama 100. Blogs kama 100 zile zinamfuata tu. Wakasema mzuri, sisi tukiingia kwa serikali mtasikia mzuri, tukiingia kwa serikali kila kitu itakuwa sawa, hata maisha itarudi chini kidogo. Hiyo maisha imerudi chini? That is the question. So up to where we are today, if anybody wants to tell me that let's give this regime opportunity, there is no problem. We'll give that opportunity. But there's nothing that is going to come out of that opportunity. This is a fact. And I believe in it. There's no how to change my mind from believing in this. Another thing, so nice. We have those that have decided to take the backstage bench and sit themselves down. For example, today we had that small procession in town. Baba was not there. Why? Because might be is among the people that have decided to take the back bench. Yeah. So up to where we are now, nothing is okay. We can't talk about anything. We can't be happy about anything. There's nothing to be laughing. There's nothing that we can't be in a position of laughing. Because even if you want to laugh, you will only be laughing kwa mabaya, sio kwa mazuri. My brother Eric, naona unasumbuliwa na network sana. Ni kama shetani za leo zimeamua usikuwe na nyakati njema. Yeah. Oh, let me try and share the link. I can see we have our brother that wants to join. Thank you. Let me share it on the comment section so that it can be easy for you to join. So if I'm asked wherever I am, I will repeat and say that nothing is going to change today. Nothing is going to change tomorrow. I don't see anything changing soon. Even if we give this regime 20 coming years. My brother Kinywa, we have shared the link on our comment section. I don't know if you have seen it, and if you've seen it, you can use it. So where we have reached as a country, with the kind of the democracy that people fought for up to this juncture, hakuna sioni. Ni nyuma tu tutarudi. Hizi vitu zote tunaambiwa kama maneno ya forestry kwenda kulima kule, tunajua ni akina nani wanafanyaga, wao wamekuwa wakifanya biashara hata awali. Leo tukiambiwa ati mtu fulani aenda asimamie maneno ya kugawa chakula, tunajua ni akina nani wamewahi kuwa kwa biashara za chakula baada zigawiwe wale watu wenye wako katika janga la njaa na hiyo maneno mengine, tunajua ni akina nani wamekuwa kwa biashara. So mahali penye tupo haipo rahisi. My brother Kinywa, hii network inakusumbua vilivyo. Pole sana. Najua sasa huko na sifa ya hali ya juu. I know everything is going to work well, but one thing that I need to repeat is that sisi kama nchi mahali tumefika, we need to go back and ask ourselves very, very simple questions, not hard questions, very simple questions of what best can be done so that at least we can have a government where someone will be coming on public and talking to us, telling us that, this is going to happen. That is now will be after they have discussed with the policies makers, with the professionals and the people that are concerned on the ministries or institutions. Things will be talked and things will be announced, things that have been clearly, things that have got ways, things that we know that when they are being talked about, there are things that can happen. More so, where we are today, the President Uhuru alifanya yake, na tena narudia, nilisema wali watu wengi wanasema ati alikuwa mlevi. Mimi nimesema ni mzuri tukuwe na huyo mlevi, sababu my brother Kinywa, kenye mimi nanifurahisha na walevi. Sijui kama wewe umewahi kuwa mlevi. Mimi nimewahi kuwa mlevi, so I have an experience. Let me talk about it. Leo wewe ukiwa mlevi and I invite you kwangu, unakuja nikuambie acha tukae hapa kwa garden, what will happen? Utakuja na pombe yako, kama umeweka wapi, umeweka kwa ampit, umeweka mzinga yako, kama wewe ni mtu wa Gilbis hiyo umeweka, kama wewe ni mtu wa konyagi unaweka, kama wewe ni mtu wa kaisi, kama wewe ni mtu wa juice hiyo ndio unabeba. Na tukikutana we sit down, uko na pombe yako, niko na yangu, tunakunywa, ni chakula tu mama anatengeneza, tunakula, we eat, we get full, supu, nini, we marry, you know, we celebrate, we even dance, we enjoy. Ikifika saa ya kwenda, hata kunanga kweli, unasiaka tu sasa, ndugu yangu tu, wacha nikodoe kidogo, kinywa, wacha nione washroom kidogo. And that is how you end up by remaining alone. Actually, if you're not keen, you'll realize that unapiga story peke yako. My brother, watu wa kuomba kanisa, hiyo status wanaenda sahihi. Wakitoka lazima watoke na bahasha. Ni pesa ya kina nani wanatoka nayo? Kwani pesa ya individual? That is taxpayers money wanatoka nayo kule State House. Maombi, wanataka kuweka maombi kila nini? Wanataka kuweka maombi ni end month. State House. Maombi, wanataka kuweka maombi State House. End month. Maombi. Ukishaweka maombi State House end month, then you expect us to just clap for you because you have said something that is so much serious. Kitu yenye nakuja kusaidia nchi. And let me read it out. This is the program. Ile program iko kule State House. Inaitwa State House Weekly Program. So wanaanza na Monday. Monday is praise and worship. Monday. Sunday, sorry. Sunday ni praise and worship. That is on Sunday, which is their first day in the calendar. That is the State House Weekly Program. Sunday is praise and worship. Because you praise, when you are done, pesa unaenda nayo kwa nyumba, hiyo ni kuoshwa inaoshwa. Monday, it's a wash day. Monday, it's a wash day. Tuesday, it's a tenderpreneur. My brother, on Tuesday, it's a tenderpreneur. So if you don't want to go on a wash day, which is Monday, you go on a tenderpreneur day, which is on Tuesday. I don't know if they will allow you because you're not part and parcel to their hierarchy, the team rover, that hierarchy of stealing. You know, they can only allow the people that have been stealing with. So on Wednesday, that is number 4. It's a political brokers meeting day on Wednesday. Then Thursday is Oscar Sudi briefing. Now on Thursday ni siku ya Oscar Sudi kuenda kule na kupeana venye kuko. And you know Oscar Sudi, if he decides to work on something, I'm telling you that guy is best, is good on it. Now we come to Friday. Friday, it's a Nigerian day out. Friday. We reach Saturday. Saturday is an Arambe.
What is really making me get worried?
Yes.
Is the way Ruto is operating the country like is home. Because, you know, for me, I've never seen what I've been seeing for the last 13 days in State House. I've never seen something like that for the years I've been in Kenya and my age. This is the time that I'm seeing different things. And do you know, if someone wants to do something stupid, the best way, and everyone knows, the best way is to hide with the name of God. And that's why this guy is doing. Trying to hide in the name of God. And do you know, that is very bad. Because when God decides to put you on public, my friend, you will not like it. You will not like it. Because if you really want to know things, and actually people are so, like me, I'm so annoyed by the Supreme Court because of giving us conflicting information. The judgment on 5th and today's report, the report they give from the same judgment. That shows that it's like that judgment, they are not the one who did it. The judgment might have been done by Itumbi and he gave them. And that's so bad. I can see Kenyajui saying Kenya is a secular state, not a Christian state. And Raila Odinga said that we should look interest of all religions. And this issue about Christian, it was brought by Wabeberu, and is something that we are supposed to deal with. Because I asked yesterday about the Ministry of Religious Affairs, who will represent all the churches, denomination in this country, because we have a couple of them. You understand? We have Muslim, we have Hindu, we have Jehovah Witness, we have atheist, we have, you know, Catholic, we have PCA, and their ways are different. So they need to be represented in that ministry. How will it work? How will it work? You know, this thing of church is being overdone. Ruto is overdoing the church thing. And let me tell Kenyans, by the time people come to realize, we will be in a deep, deep, deep problem, a place we are not going to remove ourselves. And by that time, when we start looking for someone to help us, that's the time people will start asking, where is Uhuru? Uhuru amekula pesa njuu hata haongei. Wapi Raila? Raila amekula pesa njuu hata haongei. They are supposed to be talking. Hao wamelipwa. That's the time watu wataanza kusema hivyo, na hakutakuwa na usaidizi yoyote. Without forgetting, right now, someone asked watu wa UDA wako wapi? Ama saizi wamejificha wakijaribu kufikiria way forward, because things are turning against what they were expecting. They have started seeing that they were conned. Because I'm so, you know, and I'm asking, why the same report judgment the judges gave today, where did they get it from? Was they different from where they get the fifth judgment, the one they ended on the fifth? Were they not the same judges did? So it shows the conflicting judgment. It was done by someone else, then they were given to read. Because you can even, Orengo said, he has been in courtrooms for many years. Even those judges are juniors to Orengo, and he has never had such language in a honorary court like Supreme Court. Bad language with no respect, insult. He has never. And people celebrated. People who were supporting Ruto celebrated. You understand? Like now today, you had the port now, they have decided. And what the port have done, they have said they are not going to revert everything to Mombasa. What they are going to do, it's the importer to decide. If you want to clear your container in Nairobi, well and good. If you want to clear it in Mombasa, well and good. If you want to clear it in Naivasha, well and good. You understand? And let me tell you, Kenyans where they are now, they want their things to be done very fast. If people are expecting that Kenyans will go back to Mombasa, the importers, people should forget. That was just a politics. Already people have tested Nairobi, clearing in Nairobi, the distance, the time. People, they know the time it takes. And wear and tear, they know. So even if people are talking, they know very well these things, you know, they couldn't have transferred back all everything. They said the operation are normal here. What will happen is the importer to decide and the exporter to decide where to clear is all our goods. And let me tell you, kama watu wanangoja hii inland iishe na Naivasha sasa haitaisha, as long as even ndivyo port imeamua haitaisha, unless ingesemekana ni lazima, hakuna operation yoyote ya kukilia itafanyiwa hapa unless ikuwe ni lazima. But now the importers, they have the right to choose. Should I clear mine in Mombasa or in Nairobi? And let me tell you, the importers who are in Kisumu, Nyanza, all those places far from Nairobi, that is in central and western, nobody will clear his container in Mombasa. And even in Nairobi, they will clear their containers in Nairobi, inland. Reason being, clearing a container in Nairobi, the risk of your goods, it's almost at zero. But clearing it in Mombasa to receive it by road, it's a high risk. It's a high risk because there is no any container holding that tons will come by road from Mombasa. That's something people should understand. From 20-something, because it will take you a long time, wear and tear on trucks, the traffic in Mombasa Road, the breakage in, you understand? Since the SGR started with the cargo, hakuna siku imewahi kwama kwa barabara. Ikitoka Mombasa asubuhi saa 5 iko Naivasha. So there is no day people will. For Mombasa, now that one I know. People, whatever he knows, and Ruto knows things will not change the way things are right now because already Kenyans are used into time. Kwa hivyo mimi hii serikali sitambui, ni juu tu niko tu Kenya na ndio iko, but otherwise I don't see as if we have government. Actually saa zingine hata naona picha ya Uhuru nasema naona tu kama ndiye president bado, because I don't see as if we voted, because we didn't. If we voted, Ruto couldn't be a president of the Republic of Kenya. That is if we voted. So for that purpose, we should think ourselves. Because Mr. Ogutu thinks are worse. Na ndiye watu kitu moja. Moi alikuwa anajenga kanisa sana. Moi used to build churches. Everything. And what Ruto is doing, Ruto wants to capture the church's leadership first, so that even if he does his wrong thing, people will not judge him. They will say, hapana, Ruto ni mtu ameokoka, hawezi fanya vitu kama hizo. Tutaishi na, we will just live in denial. And what I'm expecting, I want to get to see how the Gisheru's investigation will end up. That's what I just want to see. That's what I want to see. How this case will be handled, or it will be just out here. Because now where we are, even the case must be an out here. You know, we don't have the government. So you can see, Kenyaju is saying SGR was meant to efficiency, safety on roads, and protect roads from being damaged. You remember the time I said the road maintenance dropped when the SGR started.
With a serious percentage, yeah?
With a serious percent, it dropped very high. When the SGR started operating, the maintenance expenditure dropped down. Because right now you may expect 300 trucks on the road. First thing, road maintenance. Second thing, accident. Third thing, time. So even if you remove about accident and you put the road maintenance and the time, the economy will go slow. The economy will go slow. That's why I'm saying not many Kenyans will transfer their clearance in Mombasa. People already, they have moved to Nairobi and Naivasha. And investment has been done in Nairobi and in Naivasha. One thing, a person like Sakaja, he should be very annoyed when he feel like the inland port is being taken back to Mombasa, because the revenue will now reduce for Nairobi. Kihika should be very much offended. But because they don't care about the mwananchi, they care about themselves being in a leadership forever. That's why they don't bother. Kihika should be very worried. Juu Naivasha Uhuru alikuwa ashaamua kujenga Nakuru County vizuri. Just imagine, SGR iko Naivasha Port, iko Nakuru County. Uhuru alishafufua reli ya Nairobi mpaka Kisumu, inapita Nakuru. Nakuru kuna station, railway station imetengenezwa poa sana. You understand? I think what this government should have done is now to think of buying a new train that will use that railway line to Kisumu, a new one, a modern one, because already the railway line, it's done.
So true, absolutely.
The government should be thinking of buying a train that will operate that side, so that they make sure the Nairobi Kisumu railway is operational. The same thing as in Mount Kenya.
Our brother ndio amesema tumbo mentality ndio itatua.
No, you see, like we have a train from Nairobi to Nanyuki. Inapitia wapi? Mount Kenya Central. Haijapitia kwa Uhuru nyumbani, haijaenda kwa Uhuru nyumbani. Imepita ikaenda Chaka saizi kuna railway station, ikaenda mpaka Nanyuki. Railway station ya Nanyuki ilitengenezwa iko neat. The government should be thinking of how to buy a new train ya kutumia hiyo reli, juu hiyo reli imetengenezwa iko sawa. You understand? What they are thinking about is to kill the project that will benefit mwananchi. Do you know those are the projects that will make the economy grow, the revenue collection increase in all counties, everything. The business will boom everywhere that train passes through. You understand?
My brother, let me take you 1 minute. You know, something has just come into my mind now. You know, when SGR was being installed, a lot of people say that, you know, they are killing the matatu and the bus industry to Mombasa, and that industry, nothing will happen to it. My brother, the other day, I came to realize that we have got new buses. A company like Modern Coast, Marsh, you talk about them. Actually, we have new people that have even decided using these NOAA vehicles, Wish, carrying people to Mombasa. So I was asking myself, if SGR was to kill the matatu industry and the buses industry, what happened that we still have the companies buying more new buses, people investing their NOAAs in Nairobi to Mombasa highway route, people investing their the Total Wish car going to Mombasa. Now, this is what I think the government should be doing. You see, that courage that is being used to go to Mombasa right now, that is the courage that should be now changed to be going to Kisumu, and the other one going to Nanyuki. Government needs to do a procurement of a new engine with the new coaches that will be taking people, at least the ones that have been advanced more so on the seating, because you know I've tested the SGR. When the SGR was being launched, the day SGR was being launched, I was part and parcel to it. My friend, the VIP, when I was going to Mombasa, I was at the VIP. When the train was coming back, I used the ordinary. Hey, Let me tell you that what I came to discover that the VIP of that train should be the ordinary seats. Because if you go to ordinary seat, my friend, good 5 hours, you are seated upright. Ni kama mlingoti, ni kama ukuta. Unaona hiyo ukuta venye iko straight, hivyo ndio venye viti za SGR za the normal passengers ipo hivyo straight. So the VIPs, at least they should come with a coach that have got refurbished refurbished coaches, more so on the sitting and the sitting design be worked on nicely. And let me tell you that will be boosting a serious economy. Actually, that person that I've been thinking on how to move from Mombasa to Kisumu or Western Kenya will have easy task because he knows that in a span of not more than 8 hours he will be in Kisumu. The train from Mombasa to Nairobi will take 4 hours. From Nairobi he connects another one to where? To Kisumu. I can see our brother Kinywa Mbugu says SGR should reach Kisumu and Malaba for Kenya to compete with Tanzania and Ethiopia. Whoa, whoa. My brother Kinywa, if we start by bringing the word competition in this, then we are going to be number last. My brother Kinywa, you can attest with me that what is being built in Tanzania
Tanzania is
time hours 20. And what is being built in it's being completed in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. It's far much away. It's so if we bring the word competition in this, then we will be embarrassed like nobody's business.
You know,
yes,
the amount of money we have spent on our manual SGR, TZ they have spent less for electric. Ethiopia the same, electric. I think what happened, because when the SGR was being planned by Nusumkate government, that was Kibaki and Baba government, they had planned for a modern train. A modern train. And when I say a modern train, it was a modern train, diesel engine, but very fast than this one it is. I think this one it's hata ijafikisha one. I think this one has got 170 kilometers, 170 or 130 kilometers per hour.
110.
110. They were planning on
110. Yeah.
They were planning on around 170 kilometers per hour. That was the plan. So what I understand what Kinyaju is saying, he's talking about the goods, the cargo trains. For the cargo trains, it's fine. Cargo trains, we need them from, and Uhuru had said so. The cargo train should go to Malaba. Uhuru was working on that. And that's why the Kenyan government offered the Uganda a dry port in Naivasha, where they'll be picking their goods. That's why Uhuru had started such projects to do such way, so that the extension of the train could continue to Uganda. So now those are the things that you find Raila used to talk about in AU summit about infrastructure, the interconnect to connect the Africa. You connect Africa through railways and through roads to open the economy. And I think every government should embrace the infrastructure development, because there is a time will come, we will not need infrastructure anymore, such huge infrastructure. Because if we are done with SGR, we are not going to need SGR again, unless in the future, if they want to put it another one to Garissa, and that will be a project of another time. Yeah. Well, as for the road, you know,
my brother Kinywa, which government are we talking about? Which regime?
the regime that will come in future, because not this one that we have now.
Okay, now you are talking.
Because as for the roads, there is a lot of road. You can come from Mombasa, you go to Garissa without coming to Nairobi, without going to Mwingi. Nairobi, Mombasa, Malindi, street to Tana River, all the way around, you can go. It's tarmacked. Through the bushes, you go to Garissa. You can, the same road you go, you find yourself in Meru County. The same road. You understand? And that's why those are the northern corridor. It was needed to had to get to Juba. And those are the things Baba used to talk about. Connect to Juba. So that we interconnect the Africa. Na wacha niwaambie kitu moja. Kenya, because it's the hub. Kenya, it's like Dubai. It's the hub of East Africa. Container zote za East Africa zinapitianga Mombasa. Za TZ, za Uganda, zote hupita Mombasa. Mingi. So, if we have a good infrastructure, the business will boom and the economy will grow. Lakini tukianza kufikiria mambo ya tumbo na unga, if the government tell us that all Kenyans need is unga, cheap unga, my friend, tutaishi hivyo. So, you see, I think Kenyajui is telling us any hope of another government, if IBC not reformed, ananiambia, we will have a wrong wait. And it's true. We need to fix the IBC. And fixing the IBC, it will make sure IBC, they are capable of giving the real thing. Si ukora yenye wanafanya na mtu anapiga kifua. You see, Chebukati is very arrogant. He was very arrogant. Na anajisikia sana. Chebukati hata hujisikia. You understand? So those are the problems that we are facing. Uhuru ametengeneza foundation, Kibaki aliacha ametengeneza, Uhuru amekuja, first term Ruto alifanya kazi ya kuiba na kusumbua, Uhuru akaona hii ni ujinga, akaachana nao. Second term Uhuru akafanya kazi, serious one. Serious one. Saizi rami iko kila mahali, anywhere you want to go. Call it Nairobi, call it Mombasa, Kisumu, everywhere. Roads, everywhere, roads. Now, the Mau Mau road the contract was cancelled. Yeah, so those are the things that we need as Kenyans. So I think what we should do, let us see what will happen, because you remember I told you about the SGR, the passenger, and quarterly we are making like 560 million. That is 4 months. 560 million for passengers. For cargo, it's 3.6 billion. Yearly. Not yearly, not annually. Yeah. That is quarter.
Oh, quarter 3. So means that we are making almost 12 billion annually.
Yeah, and quarterly it's 3.6 billion, 3.5 something billion quarterly. That is the cargo only.
You know, my brother Kinyua, truth be told, President Uhuru worked. You remember, even revived a port down in Kisumu.
Yeah.
A port that was going to connect Champala, it was going to connect Rwanda and some other countries. Yeah? So our brother Kinyua anasema that, lakini watu wanasema hawakuli barabara, tumbo shida kuu. You know, there's one thing that people need to understand. Hiyo barabara hatukuli, hiyo barabara ndio inafanya economy inajijenga mzuri. For example, you want to move your vegetables from farm. unataka kuenda kwa soko, barabara ipo mzuri, you don't have
That's like,
difficulty.
it's like Asla watakukujia na chopa. You know.
So the current government should be working and making sure that the cargo SGR ifike kule Kisumu mpaka kule ile port yenye Uhuru juzi alizindua, na hata izidi kupeleka mzigo kule mpaka kule Rwanda, ipite tu kwa maji ikuwe imefika.
Let me tell you, my brother, one thing. You see, in Mombasa, there is this shipyard in Mombasa.
Yeah.
Do you know, if we really wanted to repair our ship, it used to go to, I think it's Brazil or where. From Kenya, the ship will go empty to the other countries, far, for repairs.
Yes.
Right now, shipyard in Mombasa, we are repairing our ships and also for other countries. Right now, if they come in Africa, they have no problem. In Kenya, there is a shipyard.
Repairing workshop.
Workshop, it's in Kenya now. Our operation one. Go to the Kisumu. We have a shipyard opened the other day by Uhuru. Actually, they have they are even doing a ship, a new one. They are building a new one. And they have bookings from different countries. They want ship made in Kenya. You understand? Do you know that revenue is not going to Uhuru? The revenue is not going to Uhuru. The revenue is going to Kenyan government. Na hizo ndizo revenue Ruto wanataka kuiba, wanataka kuwa wakikula, wanataka kutuzungusha tusijue nini inaendelea. Ile biashara serikali iko nayo tunajua, wajue tunajua.
Ukumbuke mimi nilisema wale, na nilisema mzuri, hii serikali imebeba waizi na wauaji. Hakuna mahali tunaenda na hii serikali, nowhere.
And let me tell you one, there is one information. You know, Kenya Meat Commission, it's under military.
Yes.
They used to make, I think, less than 5. They used to make like 2 million before.
Yes.
Right now, they are making over 150 million. And the customers, the supplier of the animals, they get paid within 72 hours. Their money is paid. Let me tell you one thing, just wait. Ruto will make sure he get it out from the military so that he run it by himself and give his friends to run that thing. Already ishajulikana ina make profit. Ruto, this government is very scary. Let me tell you. You might find it's back to the national government. And once get to national government, the friends of William Ruto, they are the ones to operate that thing. Because even before, Ruto used to supply animals, livestock in Kenya Meat Commission, used to supply and used to get paid. But other normal suppliers, wakulima wa kawaida wakisupply ng'ombe zao, wanakaa hata mwaka moja hawajalipwa. You understand?
Yes.
Na mwenye analipwa alikuwa analipwa pesa mingi sana, anafanya wengine. Wakati Uhuru alipea jeshi ilibadilika. Right now inapaki nyama, actually imeanza, I think it started to import meat. Nyama zote zinakuliwa kwa wanajeshi na kwa kambi zote. Saizi hazinunuliwi kutoka kwa mtu mwingine, they are buying them locally.
So means that President Uhuru came up with a system of where a government is making money within itself.
Yes.
And you know, through that system, it was so much more easy for us to take very little years.
Let me tell you, in this country, we have the Kenya Army, Kenya Navy. You understand? Yeah. We have all of them, but they are in barracks sleeping there. And every year we have recruitment. Every year we have recruitment for new soldiers. They go to barracks and sleep there, idle. Kazi yao wanakunywa tu kwa kambi. tabia mbaya, because they have nothing to do, because the country is peaceful. And Uhuru checked and akafikiria, why are we paying these? We are paying a lot of money in these people, and they have knowledge. If we give them chance, they can help us build our economy, because they are one. When they retire, they will go home. They are not going to go outside Kenya. They will go home, and home is Kenya. Why can't we build the economy together with them? And that's why Uhuru decided to give them that work. Reason being, the government used to give a private investor, contractor to do work, and the corruption starts there. The work will not be delivered and money is eaten. But the soldiers, they believe in service, delivering service. Their work is, they are not making profit, it's service. Remember Nairobi after Uhuru giving it to Metropolitan. General Badi didn't buy vehicles. He bought few. He made sure all the stored vehicles were repaired, and they costed a little money, very little, because most of them ulikuwa unapata gari ni alternator iko na shida, imedampiwa. Ingine inanunuliwa ndio pesa ikuliwe. You understand? Gari imeharibika, radiator ni 15,000 or 20,000. Inadampiwa, wanunue gari ingine ndio wapate commission. Those were the problems, and you saw it even in Kisii, Simbarati, fire engine imekuliwa pesa mara mbili. Mara mbili, iko na hadi kesi na EACC hadi saa hii. Those are the things that are there. Unapata gari yenye ni cheap inanunuliwa times 3 price, na inanunuliwa against gari ilikuwa imeharibika starter tu peke yake. So those are the things that Uhuru avoided. Those are the things Uhuru avoided so much. Kwa hivyo, I want to see, because I see this government, they will want to do their own things to empower themselves. And we Kenyans si tutakaa tu tumengoja tu. Na tutalialia. Kinyanjui ametuambia tumbo mentality, shida kubwa. Ati tukishani ni unga tu ni hivyo na chapati. Unga na chapati. Chakula tu ndio tunataka, atukuli barabara. That's what they said. Wananchi hawakuli barabara. Ukiletewa unga ya 50 bob na hauna kazi, utanunua hiyo unga na nini? Hauna job. Na umeletewa unga ya 30 ya 50 bob. Hauwezi nunua bado, hauwezi afford. Utaanza kusema ya bure sasa, utaanza kuitisha ya bure. The day you had me told the guy, we had a friend here who was saying, you will know an expressway, it's for help, the day it will be free. Then I asked, you expect free things from the government, then prepare yourself to be in trouble in your lifetime.
He was Kibet.
Yeah. How do you expect free things? Government doesn't give people free things. They give services, not things. Services. Hospitals, schools, roads. So those are the things that government will give you free. And not even free, you are paying some money. So it's like you say, the government should start giving people passport free. Passport free. We used to get passport with 3,000 shillings and 3,040 shillings. Right now it's 7,000. The government should be giving us even passport free because the document belongs to government. You understand? So those are the things that people doesn't understand. Hiyo pesa watu nalipa expressway si ya Kenya, ni ya kampuni yenye imeinvest, lakini hiyo kampuni inalipa tax. Hailipi tax nje, China inalipa tax hapa Kenya. Njoo hapa ndio wanafanyia biashara. You understand?
Na ni nzuri wakimaliza kuchukua pesa yao wataiacha.
Yes, na bado wanalipa tax kwa ile pesa wanachukua. Wanalipa tax. because they are in business. So usikie mtu, unasikia tu mtu wa UDA tu amepiga makofi ati dry port inland irudishwe Mombasa. Ajui Sakaja kitu ya kwanza, ile pesa inland ilikuwa inaleta kwa county hakuna, inapunguza. Nimekwambia hii serikali wataanza kugongana mangumi, it's a matter of time. Wewe ngoja utaona wakati interest zitaanza. Unajua kuna kitu moja I want to say, Susan Kiika anataka kuwa na second term, unajua hivyo. So atakaa aone SGR juu inaenda, hii itanipigisha kiboko 2027, aanze kuipigania. The same Sakaja aanze kupigania. You understand? So hapo ndio wataanza sasa kugombania. Unaona? Hapo ndio wataanza kugombania. Ile train inaenda Mount Kenya na Nyuki ikuame. Gachagua juu anataka akuwe kingpin wa Mount Kenya, aanze kuzusha. Kwa nini treni ya hifadhi imesimamishwa? Kwa nini? Understand? And the problem start there. Problem start there.
My brother, tuko na shida. Na shida yenye tuko nayo ni kubwa, sio kidogo. Until we'll come into agreement that we have a problem, is when we'll have a solution to them. Everything that we worked for, and Uhuru got a serious foundation from Kibaki. And actually, if you go much more deeper, you can realize that they delayed by commissioning and actually realizing these projects. From 2013 kulikuwa tu ni uwizi, mauaji ya watu wa ICC, nini, wizi. 2017 ndio kazi ikaanza, lakini hiyo muda chache. We have Nairobi County is doing well today. It has been left doing well. Najua hiyo itashushwa mpaka kule chini. We have Meat Commission. It's doing well. Najua hiyo itashushwa mpaka kule chini. We have our ports that are being taken care of by our servicemen today. Wewe hata ndio unasema maboat zinajengwa kule. We have orders, including the international orders. Today, leo nikitaka kidengi yangu ka small boat ya kubeba watu 15, watu 20. It's easy, I go to them. I tell them this is what I want. They have someone that will draw architecture, someone that will draw the kind of what the designer will design for me, aseme hii si ndio hii unataka. So kazi yangu itakuwa ni wewe lipa, kuja uchukue boti yako. Umependa kubeba kwa mgongo, umependa kwenda kuweka kwa river yako, upeleke Lake Victoria, upeleke wapi? But these are what we need in this country. You had Ruto talking, and you hear Ruto talks today and Gachagua. I'm telling you, because if they have said that this year ndio rudi kwa ofisi, waongoje wizi kwenda kuwa reported kule. Mwizi gani ataenda kujireport? Because number one, the very same Ruto is a thief. Actually, an international one. Kama mtu anaweza iba mpaka uwanja ya shule mahali penye watoto wanasomea, public land kule Mombasa, amejengea hoteli yake. Land ya Mteshi ndio mpaka Mteshi amekufa, hata jarudisha, despite the fact that court ordered him to return that land. Rigathi Gachagua yako na court cases kutoka kwa nywele ya kichwa mpaka kucha chini. So DCI gani we expect that report itapelekwa kule? And this is how these people are going to kill the DCI sector within the national police. Take this from me. This is how these people want to come with the bylaw that will guide what we call EACC today. It will have another different name in the few days coming ahead. Haitakuwa na nguvu. Itakuwa ni when you want to go and investigate in any case. Itakuwa ni kwanza unapiga saluti. What power do you have? Sasa hii ingine jeshi hii juzi brother yangu si Tudeli si imetoka Naivasha mpaka Kisumu, na ni wanajeshi na NYS ndio wamenini ndio wamerekebisha. Ukikuja hii nimeenda mpaka Nanyuki, si ni wanajeshi na NYS, the engineers. Hata hiyo jeshi kesho will come back here and will be testing to our viewers. Tutakuwa tunauliza what did we say? So my brother, you know, I'm feeling what we have is a regime. We don't have a government. There's no how we can have a government of thieves, murderers. It's not possible. We are going nowhere as a country. Huh? Actually, what we should be telling ourselves is that we are in a free mode at this moment. The regime is at a free mode. And if this is a prayer nation, let me tell you, these people worships devil, not God. There is no God that can give its beloved citizens, thieves and murderers as their president and deputy. It's not possible that, and that can't happen.
No, because in Kenya people wanted to vote against punishing Mr. Kenyatta, then we are in for it. He voted to punish Kenyatta. You know, Uhuru is in Ishaweri right now. Baba is in Bondo. And there is one thing I'm going to say. Uhuru will eat ugali and he will never go to shop to kiosk to say, nitakulipa kesho. Uhuru hautawahi stage ya matatu akingoja gari. Uhuru hautawahi na bahasha akitafuta kazi town. Hiyo ni kitu moja watu wajue. Watoto wake hautawaipata wakifanya hivyo. The same as Ruto. Actually, Uhuru is even better. When Uhuru was in government, he didn't appoint any of his children anywhere in government. But Ruto appointed one of his child is ambassador. I don't know to which country.
Yeah.
The daughter, ambassadors don't know to. You see, Uhuru didn't do that. And he had the power to do so, to make even his son ambassador in US. But he didn't. In terms of ministers, Uhuru didn't appoint Kikuyus alone. You know, he appointed everybody. All tribes were appointed. All of them. But now you see where we are. I just want to see what will happen in some days to come. Because it's only a few days remaining. And we'll be able to see and to know the type of the regime. Si tulisema sisi hatukuli barabara, so we are just waiting and see. Watu walisema wakuli barabara, so you know.
You have heard me saying that we have those Kenyans that do things using their stomachs instead of brain. The one that thinks using their stomachs are the ones that wanasema wakiwa wanaambiwa hiyo barabara inajengwa mtakula, wanasema hapana, as if ni kama wanaishi mbinguni. Now here is the problem. And you know now the best part of it is that we are all into it. Hakuna maneno mengine sijui Azimio, sijui kila mtu. Kila mtu yupo ndani. My brother, what I can tell you is that where we are as a country today, there's nothing good that anybody can point at. So even if we're waiting to see, we will see nothing apart from kuteseka. Ni kuteseka tu, kuna maneno mengine.
Then we better prepare ourselves for that.
Ni
we better
kuteseka, tunaenda kuteseka.
prepare ourselves for that, so that tukue tukijua real life iko. You- because we have a long way to go. You know, I don't trust this government. I don't. Mm.
Hatuna kitu inaitwa serikali. That is what I know.
I don't trust this government. Reason being, you know, I think it's tricky.
Saizi ukiangalia, you go much more deeper. Just think broadly. How the country is, how things are being run. And do you think that even those people that are in business, do you think that they will be doing business? Will there be any business from that after that 1 month that people are saying that we wait for, or after 100 days? For anybody that wants to start a business, is it possible you will start a business and succeed? My brother, even if you have a lot of money that you have decided to save in your bank account, until when will you have that money? It's possible that in a span of few days, ukienda bank utapata kama umemaliza account yako. So, if I'm not wrong, there's nothing that is going to be okay for us as a country. Actually, we don't have a country. Hatuna nchi. Hatuna hata.
You know, what is happening? The first thing we should know is that we should know now. First thing we should know now that about ICC, it's done because there is no witness now.
Yeah.
The witness has been faced off. Now the remaining is now to be driven the way people want. Asubuhi Gachagua anasema hivi, jioni Ruto anasema hivi. You know, reverse psychology. That's what we are supposed to be aware on. Na nimekwambia kitu moja, someone said this here. I think I can revert to the you see this Viona said where are Ruto supporters?
Yeah.
Na akasema let them start with let them have their hands. Akasema or they are in bush looking way forward. You know, these people, that's what I'm saying. Even if you go near anybody who supported you day and night and talk of life, how life it's hard, the person will just disappear. Because the embarrassment. And you know, they thought the Azimio will suffer alone. No. For us, Azimio, you are prepared. The moment we noticed that we have a quack court, we noticed and we are used into sometimes being double closed. And we know the good and the bad governance. So we were prepared for any outcome. But for the Uda people, they were not prepared for any worse. They were prepared only for good. And their high expectations was shot down. Now, the same government wants to borrow money from them and give them that money as a hustlers fund. You understand? So, let me tell you, I want to give you one thing. Look at the governors that are in UDA and they were in Azimio.
Yeah.
Waigoro, the first, he campaigned for even BBI.
Yeah.
Muthomi Njoki Tharaka-Nithi.
Mm.
Oh, there is another governor, like someone like Akina Mutahi Kahiga.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, if you go through those governors, because they are second-term governors, let me tell you, what they will be doing is daggery. Do you know why? Because they need money so that in 2027, the government that will be there will consider them. They will have enough money in a way that the government will need them. The person who wants the government 2027 will need them because of the finance. You understand? Because they know they have messed, they need security, not to be investigated after they get out of office.
Yes, so true.
So saa hizi ni wapore, wanataka kupora utajiri wakipeanga Ruto. Ruto na Gachagua wa safeguard, kazi yao ni kupora. 2027 watanunua kutoka judge mpaka returning officer wa ward level, ndio wakuwe kwa serikali. You understand? So
Yes.
mambo ita unfold na tutaona vituko na sarakasi tutapata. So what I can say, my final, I think we only have 2 minutes. Unless if you will continue. You see,
I kindly let me just say this, then you will finish.
okay.
What is trending right now in Twitter, as per we are speaking, it's about Paul Gisheru. That is what is trending, as per we are speaking. Number two, it's being followed by Karen. I can't to understand what is happening there, but I'll know. We have got number three, Ruth Kulundu, the IBC lady that was being asked to leave. We have got banditry. Our guys are talking about something about banditry. We have Azimio MPs. We have Richard Ngatia. We have Alfred Mutua. We have Jupiter. Sage. I don't know why people are talking about Sage. Has he come with the other leaks?
What?
You remember our brother Sage, the one that have been giving us hot news on the WikiLeaks? Yeah, is trending in Twitter, and now ya mwisho anaongelea Murife. do you remember about story about Murife? There's this young child, there's this video, anakimbizwa na hizi ka small dogs hizi umbwa kadogo mbili. So the parents wanamwambia wacha kukimbia, yeye amekata mbio. Is trending, and I don't know what people are trying to give an example through that, but I think there must be something apart from mbio. There must be something that they're trying to give an example through. So mine, and to finish, is that number one, I will give thanks back to our Azimio family members. Thank you very much for being part and parcel, more so in watching and following our conversation. You're the one that have made our today's discussion and program be the way it has been. It has been much more better. I know that tomorrow you will join, and we have agreed that we will be starting a bit early, that is by 9, so that we can get to accommodate other people that do sleep early, do call a night early. And before I forget, let me give thanks back to those that voted Baba, those that voted Mama Martha Karua, and the ones that voted our Azimio brigades, those that are governors today, senators, women rep. We talk about MPs and members of county assembly. Remember to pray. wherever you are a church, you yourself, so you can pray. Pray for yourself, pray for your family, kindly pray for your neighbor. You pray for the country, pray for Baba Raila Amolo Odinga, the Right Honorable President. Pray for Mama Martha Karua, our Deputy President. Kindly pray for our platform. Pray for me. And remember, last but not least, remember to invite your people so that they can join our conversation. And I believe that will grow more. You can follow us equally on YouTube, that is Azimio Inawezekana Raila TV, and on Facebook, it's Azimio stroke Inawezekana for Raila the Fifth. Welcome, karibu sana. Najua tena leo tutakutana masaa za jioni. My brother Eric, you can pick it up then and then you do a closure. My brother Eric, your mic.
I've been following a lot of things on Twitter, and I have seen the news everywhere. It's about some people are saying if you really want to die very fast in Kenya, unless you have some information that touches most of people, things will not be good on your side. I think as I conclude, let me say we have more and we have a lot to do, and we should plan ourselves on expecting many news and many shocking issues anytime from tomorrow, because the government now, they must tighten all those places that they know they might be seen in a different high. So they must tighten everything. And that was has been started, because actually I have seen that Gishelo and his son, even the son is in the hospital right now. So what I may say is that let's wait, let's hope for the best for this country, and also be prepared to get what we asked for, and pray God, the real God, to help this country, and say protect everyone, the real God to protect everyone. So thank you very much, viewers and supporters of the channel. Let's meet today again at 9 p.m. local time. Thank you so much, and have a good night.